sass in every way. Talking fast, not a pause in sight. Leanie's got my head in a spin tonight. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Podcast queen with a wicked smile, running jokes mile after mile. Try to speak, but in she slides. Leanie makes it a wild ride. Poetry with a wicked smile, running jokes mile after mile. I try to speak, but in she slides. Leanie makes it a wild ride. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me in. This ain't just your show to win. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. Trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me. This ain't just your show to win. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine your life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me. This ain't just your show to win. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How y'all? How y'all? Oh my gosh. How's everybody doing? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it so much. As my promise, I'm doing a live at nighttime. So y'all better be here because I just want to let you guys know. I don't know if it's just me this time of year or what, but I've been so weepy. I have been so weepy for. I'm trying to rack my brain. What am I tearing up for? I got nothing that I want to talk about. I mean, I know that there's something part of it, but I'm not going to talk about that. But I think something else is going on too, and I haven't figured it out. It's just a weepy. Maybe because there's so much Y'all. StreamYard or my computer or my internet gave me deuces. And in my world, deuces are two middle fingers. I don't know what the hell happened. I had to reboot the whole damn computer, the Wi-Fi, the everything. It hates me. It hates me. Anyways, back to this. How's everybody doing? Thank you for being here. Rose Petal. Hello, love bug. Are you working? Or did you I hope you got the night off. Or at least last night off to celebrate Easter with your family. Ann's place. Hello, my friend. Melly Joe is here. I was gone just like that. I'm trying to scroll back through, make sure I didn't miss anybody. Um Ann's place had the most beautiful day yesterday. Hubby finally took me to the show to show me their abandoned family farm. Wow. Wow, walking in time. Lunch lady, hello. Hello, my friend. High up in the beautiful mountain and forest of a place called Bolu. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Well, I'm so glad you had a good day. What did everybody else get into? I had a busy weekend and frankly, exhausted from it. We had our family dinner at C's house yesterday or Saturday. That went really, really well. I was in and out in 2 hours. Yay me. And then today I went to y'all, I'm gonna need everybody to pat me on the back. Get your hands ready. I went to my in-laws' house. They even told me, they're like, we haven't seen you in almost a year. I was like, dudes, y'all are always, every time you plan to get together, I'm busy. So kind of felt bad a little bit, but I was glad I went. We hung out there for about 5 hours and I was able to really pay attention to my mother-in-law and my father-in-law and their health issues and things like that because what we know is eventually they will be moving back in with us, but we're trying to wait until next year to sell this house and move out of this city and somewhere else. And then I don't know, then I guess get a house where we'll all fit into it. But the way everybody was talking that has seen them lately, they're just like, they're, really going downhill. And I'm just worried. And I was like, oh God, let me go sleep for myself. No, they're fine. Everything's fine. It's just fine. Yes, he has dementia. Yes, he told me 3 times that he broke within like 20 minutes, that he broke his back by falling 2 times when he did not. Yes, his back is broken. He's 83. He's not going to do the surgery. So he's on pain pills, but he broke his back by just lifting a case of water. No joke. That really happened. And yes, his mom can't breathe. She was standing outside because we went and we picked up their riding lawnmower so Beefcake can sell it for him. And so we brought it down over here and his mom stood outside for probably 10 minutes. She came back in and was like, what is wrong with you? And she said, oh, I'm trying to catch my breath. She has COPD. And so then I talked to her about her doctor's visits and shit like that. And it just sounds like to me they need to up her medication because she's only taken a steroid in the morning. I think she needs one in the evening as well. But that's my diagnosis, y'all. And yes, I am I play a doctor everywhere. I've raised 5 kids. I know what I'm talking about. PCT Extreme did a 2-hour live earlier. It's almost midnight. I better be wise and hit the hay. I'll come up again another time. I love you, peeps. Love you too. Hi, C. How are you? Good to see you. Thank you for being in chat. I appreciate that. Anyways, so it was a good weekend and a busy weekend, and I got to see most of my peeps, most of my grandchildren, most of my children. All my boys were missing, so it was just my girls and their families, and then my oldest son's children that were there. But um, my Huckleberry, my oldest son, he didn't come. He had some things going on. My middle son was down in Kentucky with his in-laws for Easter, and baby Chow was in Knoxville, Tennessee at a formal for his fraternity. So, yes, Josh, of course. I've been wanting you to come up. Seems like every time I get you in here, it's either time for me to go or I'm working on a certain project. But yeah, let me drop the link for you, Josh. I'd love to talk to you. It's been a minute. Joshua. Sweet Josh. Excuse me, sweet Josh. No excuses. I know. But it was still a good time. You had a lot of food left over. I hope you froze some of that food. See, you had a lot of food left over. Um, I dropped the link, Josh. There you go. You just got to take it, honey. You got to take it. And anybody else that wants to come up, you're welcome to come up. Hi, Barbara. How are you? I absolutely love the bee color, the blue. You did freeze good. Good, I'm glad. She had quite a lot of food left. But I think we're getting better with our portions. Like I almost made two big pans of that spaghetti bake. And I was like, no, that feels like 20 freaking pounds. And then I knew you were making stuff and Aunt Dawn was making stuff. And so I only made one, and I'm glad I did. Let's get Josh on stage. Josh, okay, there your picture's off now. All right, honey, come on up. Got to turn your mic on. Joshua, turn your mic on, love bug. Your bros and your cousins suck. Well, your baby cousin came. Hi, Josh.
So how was Easter?
It was good. How was yours?
It was decent.
What would have made it better?
No, nothing really. So
Oh,
so so tell me one. So tell me one of your stories. I'd like to hear your stories.
oh, I don't have any stories.
Well, you were telling one. You were telling one before I got on here. Just pretend like I'm not here.
Well, I was just talking about what all went on for Easter. It was a busy weekend. Got to see a lot of family and stuff and good food. So, what did you eat?
Oh, fajitas, sausage, potato salad. You know the normal.
Oh, yummy. You didn't have a ham?
No.
We usually cook a ham for Easter, and my husband was like, "Oh my, I cannot believe we're not having a ham for Easter." I was like, "It's the day before Easter."
Yeah.
And then we ended up at his mom's house, and you know what ham steaks are?
Oh
They're
yeah.
like, yeah, oh God, I love those. Do you love them?
About as much as you can love poultry. I mean,
No, that's not poultry. A ham steak. That's pig. It's a slice of a ham.
that's what I mean. I like it just as much as you can like something like that. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't worship food.
I don't worship food either, but it's easy to make, and you could put it in all different kinds of stuff. So, anyways, his mom
Yeah.
made a ham steak, and it was really good. So he got his ham.
Oh
But
heck yeah.
yeah, and but other than that, same old going on here. I don't think my little girl's pregnant, and I'm a lot upset about that actually.
Yeah.
I take her tomorrow afternoon, which is just going to be a pain in the butt because she doesn't like car rides and she is not used to people. But I'm going to take her just to get her an ultrasound just to make sure because I mean she's still got all the pregnancy symptoms. I'm still having to spoon feed and it's just ridiculous. So if she doesn't have any puppies in there, then
Oh, you're
they
talking
will
about
get.
a dog. I thought you were talking about a person.
Oh no, my dog is my little girl. And so if we don't have puppies, hopefully they'll put her on something that'll help her get through this. I think she absorbed puppies and that's why it's as bad as what it is. I think she absorbed them. But we'll know
Oh,
more after blood tests and all of that.
yeah.
Because she's driving me crazy. She's driving me freaking crazy.
What's she doing?
Um, she's just very clingy. And I always tell people that girl dogs love you. They do. They love you. But boy dogs are in love with you. There's a difference. And my boy dog, he's my boy. He's with me at all times, everywhere I go. And she was never like that. Like when she wants to be pet, she'll come to you. When she wants attention, she'll come to you. But she's perfectly fine laying on her couch and just observing while my boy dog wants to be in my lap and under my feet and just he has to be touching me at all times. Well, since she has been bred, that's the way she's been, very clingy. Do you know how
Oh.
hard it is to have two golden retrievers want to be in your lap?
I used to have a golden retriever, and I mean, he was gold,
Mm,
and he was the same way. Well, I was a little boy whenever we had him,
mm,
and he didn't. Well, he took to me and to my dad. Like me to play with him, and my dad for to like discipline.
mhm.
He would not listen to my mom at all.
I have heard that.
Did that.
See, I've heard that there's usually one in the house that is not listened to, like one of the adults. They just won't listen to him. And that's the truth here too. My dogs, they will listen to me a lot quicker than anybody else. I mean, and they obey me, but you know what? I I have a slipper. I have a flip flop. And when they were pups and they were in trouble, I'd pop them. And I tell them no. They learn that no really fast, and they learned my voice very, very fast. And all the other adults here haven't done that, so they don't. Now they'll like if they tell them to sit or get out of the kitchen, then they do that kind of stuff. But you know what I mean? Like if they took off running down the street,
We'll
they
say,
went.
yeah. But the dog we had, he would like get off. He would get out of the backyard. He would run and
Mm-hmm,
just not come back until he wanted to. Well, my dad was home. It didn't matter if that dog was 3 streets over. He could hear my dad's voice.
mm-hmm.
Here he came.
Yep. And that's the way both of mine are too. Well, now they don't even run off anymore because they know they're going to get their young asses whipped. But they won't, so they won't run off anymore. But when they were
Yeah.
pups, they would take off and they would come back to my call, but they wouldn't come back to any of the men that live in this house, which is really weird. Hi, RC. Good to see you, Lizzo. Thank you for being here. JK is back here. Yeah, JK, I'd be happy to use the flip flop on your ass. Happy to. Bear it. Pop, pop, pop. So, what did you get into, Josh? Do you have family around? Or did you just hang out by yourself? What'd you do?
No, we just. I was with family, and we went to see some friends of my mom's and stuff like that. So.
Oh, that's so good. So good. Yeah, I'm
I,
sorry the last couple times I've wanted you to get up on panel with us, but when we're doing Coburger, I try to just keep it on that. And then, the rest of our lives, we talk about everything under the sun.
where's everybody
So,
else at?
well, Maggie's probably still in bed. She should be getting up here within the hour, jumping on. Lizzo just got into chat. She's the other one that is over in the UK, and then you also know Lulu. I think Lulu's here, and Melly Joe. Those are the ones that are over in Australia.
Oh,
So,
bring them up.
well, tell them to come up, Josh. They don't listen to me, and Josh, nobody listens to me around here. Nobody.
Yeah.
I have lost total control of the channel. It happens. I will drop the link again for anybody that wants to come up and have a chat with Josh and I.
You're making me want to say something, but I can't about you losing control. But I'll that's for another day.
Oh, is it going to be negative?
Well, no, not negative at all. Kind of X-rated, maybe. No.
Oh, I like X-rated. Can you cam up and take your shirt off?
No, that's
wow.
not that's not G.
Wow.
That's not X-rated. That would be not right now. I'm a little under the weather still.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just messing with you, anyways. I ask all guys that. Some take them off. Some
I
don't.
know. Sometimes I've been. You know what?
What?
How come y'all don't cam up and take your shirts off?
How do you know I don't have my shirt on?
Well, cam up.
You got to find me cammed up. When I cam up, I'm usually somewhere else. It's a whole thing with me. I probably will not cam up.
Whoa! You now you got me all flustered. Where do you cam up at?
I'm not telling. Listen, this is I give everybody clues. I'm serious when I tell you guys to sub up to my friends. Absolutely serious. That should be the first clue. If you're not subbed up to all of my friends, you'll never find me. Because that's the only places I go, is to my friends. In fact, there is somebody in chat right now, and that's where I've cammed up in 2 different places. Maybe 3. But there's someone in chat right now on her channel that I've cammed up the most. You just gotta have my friends subbed up.
And they're not in the US, I can guarantee you that much.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
She's my sister from another mother. C. Andersony, how you doing, love bug?
Better.
Feeling better?
Yeah.
Have you met Joshua?
No, I haven't.
This is
Hi,
Josh. C. Andersony is my oldest daughter.
Oh wow, okay. Really your oldest daughter or just?
Yeah, I spit her right out of my vagina. Mm-hmm.
See, I can't tell when you're being serious and when you're joking.
I know, but
No.
I'm being serious with you. Everybody in chat will tell you they all know her. She's my oldest child. Yes. She's one of my BFs. But no, yes, she's my child. I gave birth to her. I carried her.
And I mother her.
And she mothers me. She tells me when I'm out of line. She puts me on restriction and shit.
Yeah, she gets grounded a lot.
A lot.
Oh.
No, after y'all left yesterday, your 2 littlest ones wanted to stay because of my child's friends was over. So we kept them for a little while. And then I got sick. But I told you I've been fighting a virus all week.
Mm-hmm.
And it hit me last night, and then it hit me today really bad.
I'm sorry, baby.
But
It's because you have all those germs from all of us in your house that you're not used to living with.
Well, no, it's been building up all week, Mom. And then so we called the doctor and they said, you know what it is? And I said, it's probably just another virus from my transplants. And she said, yep. Ride the wave.
Ride the wave. Hey, hold on. There's a song. Catch a wave and we're sitting on top of the world. Woo, ah, woo, ah, woo. Okay, go ahead. What? It was a song. I
No,
had to sing it. Maggie's not here to sing with me.
Damn, that was frightening.
Shut up, Joshua.
your,
no, but I
your
feel
daughter,
better now.
your daughter's like, uh huh.
She knows I'm a
No,
nut job.
that's mama not trying. When mama tries, mama really can sing.
Don't tell people that, Burr. Don't tell people that.
Well, you're an open
No,
book, mom, so I thought we could share.
No, I'm not an open book. I mean, there's a lot. I mean,
well, I don't know. I disagree
How
with
many-
that.
No. I disagree because you said it many times on your channel that you're an open
Exactly.
book.
I'm an open book. You know what I
I'm-
mean? Because you bet you've said it before. I've heard you.
And I have too.
I'm an open book on what I want to share. I don't share. You know,
Boom.
So you're
honest
a
to
liar.
goodness, people here probably know 20% of my life, and that's it.
Oh, malarkey.
No, I'm not lying to you. Not at all.
I
I mean,
like
as
listening.
long as I have known Maggie, and Maggie just found out some big stuff, that I've never told anybody, just the other day. And she was like, "Oh my God, you never told me." I know. I don't, it's just,
Well, at least we're not having to look at your damn stove tonight.
hey, easy,
Amen.
easy. That's a sexy stove. Look, the only reason we're not looking at my stove tonight is
Whoa,
because
whoa. I've been okay. I've okay. Since you said that on the last live or whatever, I got me, I got me a piece of paper and a pen
oh my
out,
God, you taking notes?
and
Are you tallying
well,
up the times you look at the stove?
I was trying. Well, she showed a picture of it on her live, and she goes, "Isn't that live just a? I mean, isn't that stove just the sexiest stove?"
Right.
And I got to thinking about appliances. TV, stoves, whatever kind of appliances there are. And I've never seen a stove or other appliance wear clothes or get tipped for being a nice looking stove. It's just not humanly possible for an appliance to be sexy, or they would work in
Listen, I have had a lot of men talk to me because of my stove. And I want you to know my stove's got a boyfriend. One of my friends sent me a message
Oh,
that
it's a homosexual stove. Okay.
that her stove loves my stove. And I was like, what up? JK, good night, honey. It was good seeing you. Happy Easter. Love you so much.
Are you being
RC,
for real?
shut up.
What,
Am I being for real about what? About my friend texting me and sending me a picture of her stove?
about
No.
appliances having relationships with other appliances?
Well, it's a joke. I mean, I don't
Oh,
mean it that way, but it's,
I
I have been told I have a sexy stove. I'm bringing sexy back with the stoves. What would you like to look at? I have all kind of things in here. What would you like? What should I ground on next time? What should I face the camera to next time?
Burning fireplace.
We already did that. We already did the burning fireplace all
winter.
Would you like to look at the sink?
No, Ma. Do something.
Coffee pot?
You got nice pictures on the wall.
Picture on the wall. Okay.
Like your farm stuff.
Uh,
and what about
well,
what you've been painting on?
You guys John Deere tractor?
No. But I do have a barn. And I will be probably for sure next month. We will be putting the hot tub, cleaning it out, adding new water. So I'll have my back porch fixed up and my hot tub. How does that sound?
But what about that portrait that you've been painting on? Have you finished that yet?
The porch?
The portrait.
That's done.
have the
Yeah,
feet
we
on.
did. Yeah, that's done. That's on the
Then
wall.
then
How about
we can
getting a
focus
sign that
on
says
that.
"You bet"?
Oh God, you bet. He's a fucker. He don't even say that shit no more. He quit trying. That's why I told him I didn't want to get married to him, because once you get married, the remote control becomes a man's best friend. It really does. And they quit trying. So fuck off.
That's not necessarily so. That's not necessarily so.
No, every man that's not with a woman says that's not necessarily
When
so.
I
And then when
say,
you put a ring on it, then you fuck things over. Hi,
well, I'm not like,
Lulu.
well, maybe tell your mom not to be having strange men come up and want to take their shirts off.
Why? That's
That's when I
fun.
get off. That's when I get off her channel. I'm like, I'm gone.
Why would, don't you like to look at a girl in a bikini?
Yes, I do, but
Oh,
not on a live. Maybe at a beach
well,
or
what's
in a
the
photo.
difference? Alive is real life. It's live. I'm live right
Yeah,
now. So what's the difference?
but you could get wait a minute. This ain't TikTok. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm not getting banned. Believe me, as many men that's taken off their shirts here, we're not getting banned. That would have happened a long time ago. So I like looking at the male physique.
So how many men are we discussing that you've had take their
Quite a,
shirts?
quite a few. And I've lost count. Mel, whatever. I hope you're doing good.
Hey Ma, did you come in my house and
Sean?
do a round?
Aloha, Sean. What?
Did you ever come to my house yesterday and do a round? You said you were going to come into my house and
No, there were too
take
many people
video.
there. And I didn't want my grandkids in that
Oh,
video.
gotcha.
Aloha, Sean. Come up here and talk to us. Absolutely, Sean's taking his shirt off. He's fine as frog hair. We love us some Sean. Yeah, there's been a lot. I mean, you know, there's just been a couple of guys that said negative. I won't do it. And I'm like, okay, here's our friend Sean.
Well, I would, but I'm just not feeling it.
Aloha.
Aloha, Sean. Have you met C, my daughter?
No.
This
Hi,
is Sean.
Sean.
He's from Hawaii, and then this up here also is Joshua, and he's
How
in
you doing?
Texas.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you.
All of us girls are getting together, and we're gonna go get us a bungalow on Sean's Island. He's the chief.
I better warn the natives from you wild women.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Y'all got to let me tell you the story. I think I've told some of you guys before. My mom, I think that's part of the reason why I've been weepy. My mom did some crazy stuff that us kids got made fun of when we were kids about. Just like my kids have gotten made fun of for the stuff that I've done. But my mom was a genius, you guys. I never felt embarrassed over the stuff my mom did. Well, I told you guys about my best friend, my Hawaiian friend who lost her dad, and I went out to California to go to the funeral. Tammy, that's her name. She's Hawaiian. Well, her mom passed away when who just dropped down? Oh,
Not me.
Josh did. Okay.
Just listen to stories.
So, her mom passed away when when Tammy and I were 9 years old. And she was my mom's best friend. And yeah, she had cancer, and she didn't live too many months after Easter. And she had this most beautiful, because of course she lost all of her hair. My mom bought her the most beautiful dark black long wig that had like a little bit of curl in it, because she always had beautiful long black hair. She was Hawaiian, full-blooded. And so when it was so much, it was down to her butt, but yeah, it was beautiful. So my mom bought her um a very big black wig, and her and my mom used to lay in bed together, and hi Diamond Lucidity, and
Let me go
they would
change it.
watch these old movies together, right? Well, it was coming up on Easter time, and so they were watching Amber, what's that movie called with Fred Astaire and
Easter parade.
Easter Parade? And yeah, so they were watching Easter Parade. So my mom asked her, her name was June, and my mom asked her, do you want to have an Easter parade with all the kids? And she was like, oh, that would be fabulous. She did all this weird stuff with my mom, right? For all the holidays and stuff. And she said, do you think you feel well enough to do an Easter parade, around, up and down our street? And she was like, oh, I'm going to try. Let's try. And so my mom got a bunch of hats out of her closet, went across the street to our closet, got a bunch of hats. They had this glue they were painting. They were gluing on all of these flowers all over these hats. And my mother was like the neighborhood mother. Whenever it was too hot in school, she would take all the kids that lived on our block out of school. That's when they loved her. And she'd take them home and we'd have pool parties and stuff. And so she round up all the kids in the on our block, just our block, and had even the guys were wearing like a baseball cap, because of course we didn't have top hats, and all of us were wearing just these all frilly fancy hats that they had put flowers into, and Aunt June had a bunch of plastic leis, and we all wore leis. And my mom and Aunt June, I'll never forget, they led the parade, and my mom was holding on to her so she could walk, and we walked really slow, and there was probably 20 kids following them, and they were singing to the tops of their lungs, you guys, in my Easter bonnet. And so they went all the way up the block, across the street, down the other sidewalk where my house was, all the way to the end of the block, cross the street, back again, back to Aunt June's house, and back to her house. And I was thinking about that, and how much, as a 9-year-old, we didn't realize what was happening. We didn't know Aunt June we knew she was really sick, but, we didn't understand cancer. And so that was the last crazy thing that those two did together that involved the neighborhood kids. And I thought about that so much this weekend. And I'm so glad I had a mom that did that stuff with me.
It's tonight. Yeah, tonight all the way to the 26th.
What is that noise?
Oh, that's my in-laws.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm listening to you, lady.
Hello, in-laws. Hola.
There's
Aloha.
my wife right there.
Aloha.
Hey, she said hello to you. That's my father-in-law.
Aloha. Oh, how precious. Yeah,
This is the first time I'm on your stream, outdoors.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Do you guys celebrate Easter?
We just had the kids go find plastic eggs with $5 in them.
Oh,
There were like 40 eggs.
and they all had a $5 bill in them.
Yeah.
Wow. We call those the golden eggs. We put out like 2. The rest of them you just get candy in.
Yeah.
Do you guys celebrate the Easter Bunny?
No.
Really? So Hawaiians don't celebrate the Easter Bunny?
We don't believe in that.
So
we believe in the resurrection of Jesus Christ, man.
Okay. So do you go to like church Did you go to church on Easter Sunday?
I watched WrestleMania this weekend.
Oh, and then um, do you eat certain foods?
No.
Really?
don't
Oh,
practice
she's
food.
singing.
They don't eat meat.
Is
I'm
your
not Catholic.
hey, Sean? Sean, who is singing?
That's my wife.
Oh, can I hear her?
Babe, she has married you singing. Hey, she's watching you. Hey,
Oh wow.
yeah, my wife can sing falsetto if she
She has a beautiful voice.
really tries.
What song is she singing?
Babe,
Uh-oh.
what is the name of that song?
What song is
Mele
it?
Ohana.
Lily Awana?
Mele Ohana.
What does it mean?
Mele.
Mele,
Okay, Mele is a song.
okay,
Ohana.
is girl.
There's a song for your
Mele Ohana means a song of your family.
and it's by Kelly Rachel.
Oh. Do you guys play the ukulele?
She does.
Oh,
I can.
ask her if she will play us a ukulele song.
Oh, we don't have one right here at this point.
Oh,
Yeah,
one day she's got to get one and play the ukulele for us.
Patty.
Oh, I would love that so much.
Hello, you
I
gotta
like
respect
Sean's
me,
laugh.
Patty.
Yeah, he's very happy person.
Yeah, I like yours laugh.
Isn't that lovely, you guys?
And the one thing about us is that my sister-in-law is actually my classmate.
Uh-huh.
My wife is 10 years younger than me. I first met her when she was 12. I got back to the island at 32, and I married her right after that.
Oh, wow. And then how many kids did y'all have, Sean?
6.
6 kids. My
Lord.
gosh.
Yes.
Oh, you have 5.
Round of applause for them 6 children.
My oldest son is 19.
Oh, wow. Does he still live at home with you guys?
No, he lived with his grandparents.
Oh, okay. Okay.
My father,
Wow.
he drives me nuts.
Is he like you?
No, that kid is more hard-headed than I am.
Oh, come on.
It's a hot-headed Hawaiian, you call that.
A hard-headed Hawaiian?
Yeah, that's what he said. I know you heard that. That's my father-in-law.
I love that. Oh, I miss it being a little girl and my friend Tammy, she doesn't play the ukulele, but her sister did.
Okay.
And we used to have all the time barbecues. Every weekend we would have a barbecue. And she'd bring over the ukulele and we'd sit there and just sing and and then she passed away 2 years ago and we buried her with her ukulele. Yeah, it was very sad, but and Tammy never learned. Never learned.
It's one of the hardest instruments to learn.
What's that?
Ukulele.
If you practice all the time,
Well, if you start early, then you can get it.
Yeah.
But once you start, getting to adult, you'll get it.
Yeah, I think she's been doing it since she was a kid. Her mother taught her how to do it. Wow. Hello, chat. Thank you guys for being here so much. We appreciate you guys. Mel Mel said she doesn't give her kids candy in their Easter eggs or baskets. She's giving them invoices.
Oh, I don't even want to think about giving my kids a chocolate bunny.
Why?
Let's go there.
Let's go get Courtney.
The chocolate bunny is crazy.
Why?
It's big,
know,
and you throw most of
everything-
it away.
Yeah, before it was like what, $5 before?
Oh
Nice.
yeah, it is expensive.
And they don't even eat it. They just take a couple bites and the rest you throw away.
Yeah, they'll crack it open, suck out all the marshmallow, and then throw the
And that's
chocolate.
it. Yep. You're just wasting it all. My daughter got 2 packs of her favorite candy and a basketball this year.
Oh wow.
This is the first year I didn't buy my baby child an Easter basket because he was gone all weekend long. And then he said he wanted to come by today, but we were headed out to his grandparents' house, so we didn't get to see him. So I was just like, forget it.
Big shot.
I just like the eggs they used to come out with when I was a child. The chocolate
Do-
eggs.
Do you eat Cadbury eggs? That's big
That's-
over in Australia.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Cadbury's? See?
Yeah.
See, you Australians, even in Hawaii, they got Cadbury eggs.
Yep, that's Adeline
They
got some
only
of that
come out
today
once a
too.
year.
Happy Easter, everybody.
Happy Easter.
How's my son? Here, Hunter.
Oh, how nice.
This is my son.
Can I ask you? Oh, you're
Guys,
aloha.
Yeah, he's a big
What's
boy.
what's his name?
kiddos.
His name is Hunter.
Hunter?
Yeah.
Do any of your children have Hawaiian names?
They all do.
What?
Huh.
They all do.
What am I gonna buy?
Okay. Is it their middle names that are Hawaiian? Oh, nice. Do they all start with K?
No. Hunter's name starts with L. His middle name is Leo Nahe Nahe. My
The-
daughter, who's a sophomore, her name is Violi. And then
Is
after
that-
my third child, her middle name is Keolohi Lani.
Keolo Ilani. Oh,
And then
so
my
beautiful.
one after that is Eva Lani after my mother-in-law. And then I got my namesake Shawnee Ann, who's a girl. Shawnee Ann's middle name is, what is Sean's middle name? Lani. And then my youngest is Violeta.
What does the name Lonnie mean?
Lani is beautiful.
Yeah, what does it have a meaning?
Yes.
What does it mean?
It talks about everything that's beautiful, your spirit, your soul.
Oh,
Yeah, everything that surrounds that person is beautiful in God's eyes.
oh, because a friend of mine married a Hawaiian girl and her name was Keiki Lani. And then all their children they named with a K, and most of them have Lonnie at the end of it. And I always wondered, what does the Lonnie part mean of it?
That's tradition.
Wow, I love it.
Like your friend's name, Keiki Lani, is
Uh-huh.
beautiful child.
Beautiful child. And then Kavika is David in
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
That was their first son. I don't remember all the other names because I know I do remember one, Kailani. And I think that's beautiful. But their firstborn son they named Kavika, and I remember them telling us that it was David.
Mhm.
I love that.
It's like
Love it.
Kamuela means Samuel.
Kamuela?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Wow, I love it so much. Everybody's talking. Diamond, you've never had a Cadbury egg? Girlfriend,
Oh.
just go on over to CVS and grab you one real quick off the counter. They're so good.
It only comes out once a year, but
We don't have the Cadbury egg, but once a year, but we've got like other Cadbury chocolates.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Your guys' chocolate is more fruity, right?
No, well, it's more nutty because it's with the macadamia nut.
Ah, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I remember. What's your favorite candy, C?
You know my favorite candy.
I forgot. Oh, wait,
Skip.
no, taffy. Saltwater taffy.
Oh,
No.
that's good. I like
Nope.
so taffy.
I thought
Skittles. Skittles.
Skittles. Oh, that's your baby brother's favorite too.
Red
Remember,
vines.
every time we ended up in the hospital, they're like, give
I
her
like
whatever
red
she
vines
wants, and
too.
you went and go get me a small bag of Skittles.
Yeah. Ann's place says I can't do that to my teeth at the moment, so I had to pass on all those nice ones. Oh, oh,
But I don't get Skittles hardly ever.
why don't you get it for when you're low? You could eat them.
Because when I go low, Skittles go like really hard, really quick.
Oh,
So like when I'm low, I just eat whatever's here at my house. So
gotcha, gotcha.
I never run out to get something fresh.
Is it easier to get your blood sugar up if you drink something rather than eat something?
Me, yes.
Yeah.
I've been low today. I've had two. Actually, we ran out of orange juice, so I actually had two sodas today.
Oh wow.
And
But then
I'm still a little bit low.
you have to eat something to maintain it, right?
Yeah, I ate whole cupcake today.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. And then I just
Nice.
I ate dinner, and then Chris made me the other two times that I went low. I had a half a peanut butter sandwich.
Mm.
Because you got to have protein too.
Yeah. When you were a kid, we had those M&Ms figured out to exactly how much per sugar you needed.
Do you remember how many?
Wasn't it 11?
15.
Yep.
Yeah, 15. But now that I'm older and my body's different, it's a lot more different.
Mm.
Yeah.
Does anybody else want to come up on panel and have a discussion before Mouthy Maggie gets here?
He has my spread.
Let me paste it.
So
Whoever wants to come up, come on up.
I came in, Mom, at the tail end. So you went and saw your in-laws today.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still thinking that they need to move in?
I think we're going to be able to get through, unless something really bad happens. I think we're going to be able to get through another year because your dad says that we're going to be putting the house on the market this time next year.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. So I think we're going to be
sad?
able to get through. No, I'm ready to move, I think.
It's sad because this is the first house that you both love.
Yeah.
I mean, all the years that y'all been moving around and stuff like that since I was a kid, either one loved it and the other one hated it.
Yeah. Well, we always had to keep in mind, this is the first house that we bought that we were and we didn't have to take into account anybody else's needs. So all the other houses, like, we had to take account who was living with us and their needs and stuff like that. So and then we're back to it again. Next time we buy another house, we're gonna have to take into account his parents' needs. So it is what it is.
I still think y'all should find a house where you can make a mother-in-law suite.
Sure, you got some money?
No, but I think you guys buy your house what you want on property, and then take that when they sell their house, take that and build for them.
Well, we'll see. That's ideal.
I think that is perfect for you guys because they get underfoot with you guys, and they just don't like how y'all live sometimes.
Do what?
Sell your place in front of Milan and move to Hawaii.
Move to Hawaii. Let's go.
No, I think they should buy what they want. They've always wanted a little property. They want just a little house for themselves, separate living quarters, but mom has to have the fireplace in her area,
Right.
and dad's room has to be big enough for him to have a home office in. They
Right.
both like separate. They love having their separate living areas, and I think that it should be small enough, and then have like a mother-in-law suite in the back where they can get to each other if they need to, but also have their independence.
Well, you see a couple of the houses here, lady.
Give me a second here. Oh,
I think the house should just be as like a mother-in-law suite should just be kind of like an extended stay kind of place, Ma.
hold on
Living-
just a
living
second.
area.
We have to roll out the red carpet, you guys. I am rolling red carpet out. This is Mel whatever. She is also from Australia. She is the funniest person we've ever met here. This is Sean. He's from Hawaii, and you already know C, my daughter, Mel.
Hi.
Where have you been? How are you, sister?
It's raining now. Hallelujah.
It's raining, man. Yeah.
Mel.
Oh, it's raining, Mel. I'm sorry. Oh shit, I fucked it up. What's up, girl? What you been doing?
Oh, I'm a bit red in my cheekies. Because I've just been cooking. It's the day before the boys go back to work. My man-child now has 2 hot lunches at work. Plus
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's gaining, he's like trying to beefcake.
Uh-huh.
So I've just done honey teriyaki with rice, butter chicken with rice, and I'm about to do a big lasagna.
Wait a minute. Is this all for one day?
No, it's for the week.
Oh, because I would cry. I would completely cry if I had to do that every day.
Plus, I've been feeding my girlfriend's family because she's working away now. So I've been making sure they're eating.
Oh,
I smell it. Where's my soup?
It's so I've been changed the kitchen.
the kitchen's all been changed?
No, I'm changed to the kitchen.
You're chained to the kitchen. Ah. So no fun for the weary?
Yeah,
Mel,
so-
no fun for the weary?
No, I don't mind. I don't mind.
How are you doing? The last time I talked to you,
Fine, thank you for asking. Josh,
Do what?
I said, can you hear me properly or not?
I think I'm just can you guys mute out if you're not talking? Do me a favor and mute out if you're not talking so I don't hear background noise. Thank you. I said how are you feeling?
My vagina
Personally.
is fine.
Your vagina is fine.
Yes, thank you for
Wow.
asking.
I'm so glad. What about your blood? How's your blood?
No, I don't know because I got orphaned from my doctor's surgery because my doctor left and so did another one. So there
Oh
was
my
no one to
gosh.
take on. 17 years, Leanie. I sent a Karen email.
Oh wow. Where'd he
Oh.
go?
An email. So I've got an appointment at a new place on Wednesday. So
Are you nervous about that?
you should see it has given me so much anxiety. The thought
Yeah.
of having to go to a different place and I have to re-explain everything. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm fine.
No, it does matter because I totally get that. I totally see, and I are exactly like that. Like having to see a new doctor and tell them everything that's going on. It's exhausting.
Mm-hmm.
It is, and they don't care. Like
No, they don't care.
They really don't care anyway.
Yeah, I agree
anyway.
with you because
But
they
I don't
haven't
wanna
watched
bore-
you
I
go
don't wanna
through
bore the child.
everything.
I don't want to bore the child and Josh.
Oh no, you're fine. It's been so long. People been wondering how you've been doing. How's the grandkids? Everybody good?
Lainey,
What the hell did you do?
there are so many things that I wish I could tell you, and I probably could, but I just don't want anyone to get the wrong idea. But they're 7, 5, and 3. Okay, look, I'll just tell you anyway.
Of
So
course
the
you will.
7-year-old The 7-year-old comes out and he goes, "Mum, what's a boner?" 7 years old. This
We're going home.
and she was just like, what? And she's one of those mums. I can't tell her what to do. She's her own person. She explains to him what it is, okay? But the basics. So the next time he comes around, he goes, hey, Nan, guess what? And I'm like, what? Thinking something happened at school or something. He goes, I can get a boner now. I can get one anytime I want. And I'm like, oh, my God. Really? These are children today, lady. They watch too much YouTube.
I'm gonna tell you this. This is the God's honest truth. So I still call things when I'm talking to my kids by the names that I like.
As
A
a
boy
kid.
has a bippy and a
Or a
girl has
woobadang.
a woobadang, right?
Mhm.
But
we called girls a woo woo.
a woo woo. So
A
in
woo-woo.
today's
It's
day,
a
though,
cookie.
in today's day, they want you to teach your kids the proper words for them. I'm not lying to you. So my 3-year-old grandson comes up to me and he says, Mammy. And I said, yeah, bud. And he said, I have a penis and Sissy has a vagina. And I was like, what did you just say to me?
They watch
And he
Kindergarten
said,
Cop.
I have a penis and sister has a vagina. And I was like looking for, because we were out at a park. I'm looking for my son. And I finally made eye contact with him. And I was like, come here right now. And I said, tell your daddy what you said. He said, Daddy knows I have a penis and my sissy has a vagina. And then my son was like, oh, yeah, I probably should have told you. We just, you should really just be honest with the kids about what to call them.
Yeah.
No,
I was
you
like,
don't.
no, you don't have to do that. I remember when Baby Child first called his scrotum sack, which he's 21 and I still call it a scrotum sack, when he called it his balls. We were driving in a car. He was about 9 or 10 years old. And he's like, Mom, my balls have been really hurting. And I was like, dude, what? His dad wasn't even in the car. And I'm driving. I'm going to have a panic attack and crash the damn car in a tree. And he said, my balls have been really hurt. I said, Boo, you don't have any balls. He said, all boys have balls. I was like, no, you don't. You have a scrotum sack. You don't get balls until you're married. And he's like, I'll talk to Dad about this. I was like, wise. And then his dad came to me and he's like, don't be telling our son he doesn't have balls. I was like, he doesn't have balls. It was a whole thing.
It is a whole thing, and you don't want to ever go correcting anyone's parenting choices.
Yeah.
Or anything like that. It's just like, when your grandkid walks up to you and says, "Oh, I know you've got a vagina," and you're like, "Congratulations."
Yeah. I still can't bring myself to say it. I just can't.
Yeah.
I when I talk to all the kids, I can't use those words.
Yeah.
Even my oldest son is what, 37, 36, I don't know. He's something. And there's no way I'd say he has balls. Never. Wouldn't do it. No. He has a scrotum sack or a bippy.
A bippy.
And he's the only one out of my boys too that will still, when he's talking to me, call it his bippy. That's because he's his mama's boy. He's respectful to me. He always says, he's good. You mean the oldest one that was real sick?
The one that wasn't feeling good.
Yeah, he ended up being real sick. He ended up with a walking pneumonia. It was bad. I knew it was bad. It was so bad. Poor guy. But he's doing much better now. He's moving on along. Much better. Thank you for asking. Look how cute Sean's picture is.
I know, he's gorgeous. His boy's gorgeous too.
He's such a sweet man.
I don't know very well. I've not
how
been
do
on
you?
very often.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were hanging over there with that. What all was going on with the court case between all of the creators over there?
No, I haven't even been over there.
Oh, really? She won the court case.
No, I know that because I did congratulate her in the side chat because that was ridiculous.
It was ridiculous. I haven't
But,
been there probably since I met you. Just because, I mean, it just got to an all-time low.
It's
But
just so busy there, and my brain can't. Like, I can watch it back, but I can't be in chat and follow
it's
everything.
yeah, it's fast.
too
It's
much.
really fast.
Yeah.
So how do you celebrate Easter? Did you have all the grandkids over?
We my two of my three sisters, and their kids and my lot, all went down to the foreshore, like it's a sort of beachish area, but it's got a big grass area with play.
You muted out. You mute. Hello, hello, hello. There we are. You're back, I think. Nope, you're muted out. Now you're back.
It keeps telling me I'm not plugged in.
There you are. You're good.
Stop lying, microphone.
Love you, Anne. Take care, honey.
See you, Anne. The Rico case, Diamond.
Mm-hmm. The Rico case.
But yeah, we all went down there. We all took food. We had pulled pork rolls. We had mac and cheese. We had these little spinach and ricotta pastry puff things.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
What else did we take? Oh, there was some fudge things made. Just a whole pile of food, and everyone just put it on the table and went for it.
You guys, sorry, I'm putting chocolate in my mouth right now. You guys don't celebrate with Easter baskets though, right?
Well, what I do I got my husband and my oldest son a big football, their favorite football team coffee mug with a big bunny Easter egg. And for my Joshy, my little darling, I filled up a shopping bag with a paper shopping bag with just a bunch of candy and a pair of pajamas and Easter eggs and chips, and because he's on school holidays, so he'll have the rest of the week this week to eat all of that, and I'm sure he will. And so he was stoked.
Oh, nice.
And we do Easter hunt as well, but I don't think we've done that yet because it was just the kids were by the time we'd been out yesterday and then got home to have our Sunday with them, I was just about ready to put them all in the freezer.
Because Melly Joe and Lulu, we were all talking, and they said that they get chocolate eggs and they hand those to kids and sometimes money and to their neighbors. Or I think Melly told me that she had gone to, I don't remember, it was someone who was older and she had her neighbor something and handed her a chocolate egg. Is that a thing where you're at too?
I don't give my neighbor chocolates because the neighbor that I actually am I look up, I'm on call because she's pretty sick. So if her husband works away, I have to have my phone with me everywhere 24/7 in case I need to go over there and call an ambulance or whatever. But she doesn't eat chocolate, and her husband wasn't home, so I didn't do anything like that.
So I mean, is that a practice?
No, not really.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, not many people these days are really close with neighbors anymore. I mean, I know my neighbors pretty well. But and I, if they're sick or something, I'll take them over a pot of chicken soup or,
yeah,
anything like that. But yeah, no, we don't do that. And there's no one with kids right near me. So it's basically, I just think basically for the kids,
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I made sure I got the biggest Cadbury's Easter egg that you can get. It's
of course.
I made sure I got one of them, and Joshy. But everyone else got rabbits and eggs, so
I love that. So they also told me that the kids will wake up with a chocolate egg next to their bed or a chocolate bunny or something.
Mine get bed presents, and they're always at the end of the bed.
Oh, really?
You know what I did do though? The family my mate's family that I've been cooking for, when I went over there on Saturday, I went around before they got home and put a little Easter egg on all of their beds because she doesn't even bother.
Oh wow. Diamond
I'm pretty
Lucidity,
sure they had something.
that's a great question because I talked to Melly and Lulu and they said they don't dye eggs. We dye eggs. Do you dye eggs?
I ain't got time for that shit.
Sean, do you dye eggs?
My wife does, not me.
Yeah, but the kids, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, they don't
Yeah,
like
they do
boiled
at school.
eggs?
They do.
Okay. Yeah,
They
my
do that
family
at
always
school.
dyes eggs.
Yeah,
It's
that's a school thing.
Oh, it's a school thing?
Yeah, they do that sort of shit at school with them.
Oh no, our schools don't do that.
No.
Well, you know,
Who's gonna do
it's
that?
probably
Do
not
you know that
politically
it
correct to do
represents something?
We do it.
that. We don't care.
Oh, Diamond, I love that because dogs love eggs, don't they?
Yeah,
I
they
want to
do.
bring this up really quick. Hold on. Let me bring this up. So
Can you hear me? You're
he's
muted, I think.
muted. Yeah. Josh, can you hear Mel Mel?
Get out of here.
I can. Get out of here.
Josh is getting in their ass. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, I'm gonna wear your
Doing
asses
the
out.
look.
Don't you ever talk like that.
Or Sean, you mean?
Sean, I'm sorry.
No, it's my stupid kids.
Oh, stupid ads.
All right, I want to show you guys this. Let me share the screen really quick because there is a meaning of dyeing eggs, how it started or whatever. So let's look at this. I can't see chat, guys. Coloring eggs, particularly for Easter, symbolizes various ideas, including new life, rebirth, and the resurrection of Jesus Christ. Eggs have long been associated with fertility and spring, and their association with Easter has evolved over time, incorporating both pagan and Christian traditions. Christian symbolism is in Christianity, Easter eggs represent the resurrection of Jesus Christ. The eggshell is seen as the symbol of the tomb from which Jesus emerged, and the egg itself represents new life. Red is a common color for Easter eggs, symbolizing the blood Jesus shed on the cross. Now, I do know back in the old days, like they used to use beets to color the eggs, and they were all red. All right, and then the pagan origin is eggs have long been associated with fertility and rebirth, particularly in spring, making them a natural symbol for the Easter season. Some traditions, like the Greek Orthodox tradition of red eggs, connect the color to the blood of Jesus Christ. And the historical practices is the practice of dyeing and decorating eggs dates back to the Middle Ages in both Eastern and Western churches. In the 13th century, English royalty began commissioning colored eggs to be given as a gift, which later inspired commoners to do the same. And I remember being a kid, we used to give them away. We would write the names on an egg and make an egg for that person, and we would give it to them.
Like a boiled egg. We used to boil
Yeah.
eggs.
Yeah.
Hey, Lenny, I don't want to bang on. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay, I changed
Yeah.
the setting on the mic.
Okay.
Duh.
So
Yeah, we used to blow eggs, but I'm not religious in any way at all, and I never grew up knowing about that stuff. But they do Easter activities at school, and quite often on the last day of school, which is usually a few days before Easter, especially for the like year 3 and under classes, which is like about 8 to 9 years old and under, they will make little Easter baskets and put them up along the window ledge. And in the morning when they come back to school, the Easter bunny has been, and the teacher will put little eggs in there and stuff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's cute.
No, we didn't do nothing like that at school.
Yeah.
I mean, that would require some real work. Our teachers don't get paid enough for that shit here.
Pickled
Yeah,
eggs, yum.
I love looking. Yeah, Lunch Lady says she makes pickled eggs with beets every Easter. I remember from a child, I was talking to Beefcake about that today. When we were driving back, I was like, I remember being told the story that they used to dye the eggs red to represent the blood of Jesus, and they would use beets to do that. And then just as things evolved, then we would get different colors. Yeah.
I'm gonna jump on as soon as I get home. I'm gonna jump on my laptop if he's still on.
Okay, Sean, it was so good to see you.
Sorry,
I'm
I butted
gonna
in,
meet you
Sean.
if you're still on. I'm gonna meet you out here.
Okay, sounds great.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye, Sean. Such a sweet man. That man is just so
He
sweet.
seems lovely.
He has shown us so much of the history because he lives on a really small island, and I forget what it's called. And we've brought up so much about his island and him telling us stuff about it. Oh, it's beautiful.
I've watched a lot of documentaries about Hawaii, and
Yeah.
you know, and that's beautiful. I went to Honolulu.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, but we went to the wrong part, and it was a shithole, so we left.
Somehow I'm not surprised that you ended up in the shithole.
I was only 14. I was actually helping look after kids for this family's holiday. So I had a free ticket. But this family were very well to do. And when we got to this hotel, which was basically just a crap hole, and they saw a cockroach, that was it. It was on for young and old. That night they re-changed all of the tickets, and I think we went home like a week early or something. They were not having it. They suffered through one night in this hotel because they couldn't go anywhere else.
Oh, wow. Diamond Lucidity said, some blow the eggs out of the shell and fill them with confetti, then throw them on the ground to break the confetti up. Yeah, we used to do that, but we would break them on each other's heads so the confetti went all over the place.
Of course.
Yeah, we would spend hours and hours coloring different pages just torn out of books or whatever. And we would color them all different colors, and then we'd have to break them up into tiny, tiny little pieces. And then
I
you
think that's just a way of getting parents to keep their kids entertained over the holidays.
Yeah, but it's great though, isn't it? I mean, because it's hours of work to do those just to pop one egg.
Once the Easter or Christmas has happened and they put everything out for 50 cents on the shelves, I always buy those little ceramic things with the little paintbrushes and the paint.
Yeah.
50 cents. So I buy a shit ton of them and put them in my Harry Potter cupboard for next year. And so I had them doing them 2 weeks ago because they were here and they were bored.
That's what I do too. It's so smart. It's so smart to do that.
They charge $5 when they first put them out, and then they've got them for 50 or 20 cents. I'm like, thank you.
Right. And I also get those little pens and papers that they have because my littles, they love to, they're weird. They love pads of papers and pencils, and pens and stuff. So weird.
Sorry, child, are you still there?
Burger.
Hello.
So, there she is.
You don't have. I did not mean to take your live stream. I haven't been on here for a long time.
No, you're fine.
But
you're fine.
Yeah, I'm
just listening.
Well, you two can talk, and I can grab a cigarette. How about that?
Yeah, go for it.
I'll BRB.
All right. Leave me with your child. I will look after her. Don't worry.
She's 40. Believe me, if I haven't corrupted her, Mel, you're not going to.
Oh Oh, well, you.
But I
No,
don't know.
I
Mel Mel is the only woman that's ever been on panel without her shirt on twice. We love her
Yeah.
for that. I'll
Yeah.
BRB.
Yep. I was tortured into doing it, of course. No, it wasn't.
oh, I know mom's crazy.
Well, your mum's crazy, but you know,
Oh, she is. But
I'm
we
the
love
same
her.
level.
We love her. She's crazy. She gets
Yeah.
grounded a lot for her mouth. That's what
It's
she
hard
was
when
on
you
here
have to
early.
count
She
your
was
own
on here
cards.
earlier saying that these people only know 20% of my life. I was like, yeah, in your pinky toe.
You don't understand the level that some stalkers will go to on here by just hearing a little bit of information here and a little bit of
Oh,
information here and adding them together and then putting two and two together, and people can find out. I mean, I should know because I'm really good at it too, but I don't do it. But you know, people do it on here, and it's
I know. It's
like when
crazy.
people think they're incognito, they're not. You know.
No, they're not. Like, it's supposed to be like I had a heart and kidney transplant.
Yeah.
And you're not supposed to know, you have somebody between the families. You're not supposed to know who your recipient is or your
Mm,
donor is until both parties agree.
mm.
Well, I got you first get letters and then you get a phone call and then you get to know each other. Well, we never got to the point past our letters. And just from the letters alone, I figured out who she was, my
Oh,
donor.
really?
I didn't know her last name. All I knew was her first name,
Yeah.
and I knew when she passed away because that's when I got my
Oh,
things. And
wow.
then when she said that she lived in Indiana, that's all I needed and how old she was.
Oh,
And
yeah.
so, and I was like, I know I'll find her. And then I also had a picture of her. They sent me a picture,
Yeah.
and then so I looked up the obituary, hoping that the picture, and it was the same picture as I received
Oh,
from
bless.
them. And so I called my coordinator and I was like, I know who she is, but I haven't
Mm.
done anything. I want to respect the rules.
Yeah.
And they said, well, you can't hide from it nowadays, just a few little clues. And
Mm.
that's it.
Wow, that would have been a lot. A lot for
Ugh,
you to, you know.
yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
I still haven't met my donor family. They're not, it's mainly the mom of
Yeah.
the person, and her sister's the one that I keep in contact with.
Yeah.
And she said, Mama's not ready. And I
Yeah.
said, I understand.
Yeah.
And so we're going on 7 years this October. So we
Wow.
still haven't met each other.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
she had two children, and the oldest one is like grandma. She's not ready to meet, but the youngest one's like, who is she? I want to know. And I've talked to
Yeah.
her
Yeah.
we FaceTime each other, and
Yeah.
she's like, well, how does it feel? And is it
Yeah.
still ticking in there? I said, well, if I'm alive, it's ticking.
So what did you have again? What did you
I had
get?
a heart and kidney transplant.
Heart and kidney. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I've seen videos of like, you know, the first time s- they're like sort of sitting up and things like that after those
Oh
sorts of
yeah.
operations, and I can only imagine
It
what
it was that was my biggest fear because you go through classes before and everything,
mm,
and I kept saying I was ready to die. I was like, okay, I'm not scared of that. I'm more scared of waking up because
yeah,
I've heard it's not easy, and because I've asked doctors and they're like being aware on the bush whale, and I was like, it's not fun, is it? And they said no, that's going to be the hardest point is sitting you up and
yeah,
get your bearings.
yeah. And the thing is like the more you have to have the mentality that you need to move, because you
Mhm.
know, the longer you lay and sit, the more complications with pneumonias and things like that, you know.
Mhm. Well, for me, I was lucky because I prayed right before I went down. I said, Lord, just don't wake me up until you know I can handle this. I slept for
Yep.
5 days.
Really?
I did. They could not wake me up for nothing. And I said, and like the whole world of my world, my whole world was praying, and my pastor said, she's with God right now. Just leave her alone. She's fine. And
Yeah.
but everybody else was worried, and my church was praying, wake up, wake up. And I said, you know what? God honored my prayer first, because I said, don't wake me up until I can handle this. Because I
Mm.
hear about a lot of people waking up with having an anxiety attack or a
Mm.
panic attack and stuff like that. And I was like, no,
Yep.
don't do that to me.
Yep.
And I every time I have surgery, when I wake up, I have to throw up.
Oh, that's
It's
horrible.
from
See,
the
I'm the only one in my family. I wake up from surgery and I'm like, right, where's the buffet?
No, I'm not. My dad says I get it from my grandfather, because he was the same way. Every surgery, he always had to throw up. It's that anesthesia. And I
Mm.
said, I'm gonna throw up, and my chest is cut open. Like,
Oh
and I was
God, that is
scared.
terrifying.
I was scared. That was the main thing. And then I also was told I was gonna wake up with tubes in my mouth. And I was like, I throw up. I'm gonna suffocate, and this is gonna go up in that tube or whatever.
Mm.
And so I just
You
was
wouldn't
like,
have,
Lord,
you
please.
wouldn't have had anything in your stomach probably because of, I mean, besides the drip going through you for
Well,
5 days.
I have also gastric which is a delayed
I know
stomach.
what gastroparesis is. My mum's got it.
Yeah, and so if there's food that's delayed in there, anything,
Yeah.
that'll come up.
Yeah.
So that was my fear. I was like, Lord, please just wake me up when I can handle all this. And
Mm.
when I woke up peacefully, I wasn't sick, because I was off the anesthesia for so
God, Lainey,
long.
that must have been an absolute nightmare for you too, not knowing why she wasn't waking up. And
I didn't want her to wake up either.
Oh, she didn't want me. Yeah, she didn't want me to
No,
wake up. They're like, let her
everybody,
sleep.
yeah, everybody else wanted her to wake up because they knew that she was supposed to wake up within 24 hours.
yeah.
And I felt like when she was sleeping that she was safer. I wasn't worried about the whole sick thing, but I just felt like if she's asleep, I don't have to worry if she's hurting or if the heart
Yeah.
or kidney's not going to work. So I was the one saying, let her sleep, because they were trying to wake
Yeah.
her up every day a couple times. And I was like, let her sleep. And then her husband came out. It was like the 4th day, and they tried to wake her up, and she actually did wake up, but she had a seizure, so they put her back to sleep. And then and I was like, just let her sleep. And he just looked at me. Now he's 6'4". He's a big old dude. And he was like, Mom, she has to wake up. It's time. It's way past time. And I was like, oh God. So when he said that to me, then I started praying. It was a horrible time. It was. I never, ever, ever want to relive none of that again. None of it. Never. Oh yeah. Yes, Sean. Go ahead. Look. Mel, it's okay. I know. Ooh.
You got an ouchie belly button, huh?
I'm an Owie, not an innie.
Sean knows how to treat the ladies.
I'm
Oh, yeah.
not gonna say it's the worst.
Nothing
thing
but
that's happened
respect.
today.
Me either. What is your tattoo, Sean?
It's a Hawaiian tattoo. Oh, this is a tribal. This is
Yeah.
a traditional tattoo with my island
And
name on top of it.
Whose name?
My
His
island,
name.
Oh, your island. And what island is that again? I'm sorry.
Molokai.
Molokai. We have deep dived I could pinpoint where Sean's living. That's how much deep diving into his island we have done.
Yeah.
Did you share your location, Sean?
Yeah.
Now that was, well, it's kind of facetious, but
That's why I said your mom has seen some of the houses here. Personally.
no, No, a lot of people do think. I'm glad you said that, Mel, because you know, a lot of people think that they know you because you're a creator, and there are some creators, and I won't mention any names, that we know everything there is. We know how they wipe their butts. Now, y'all know how I wipe mine because I got a bidet, and we talked about that.
I've literally seen people wipe their butts on here.
Really?
Not in here, but I've seen everything. I've seen toothbrushes. I've seen God, I've seen things.
Hi, Joyce.
Disgusting.
But that is, a lot of people think that they know everything. They don't. There's no way. There are things I think, oh, I want to talk about that. And then I think, no fucking way. No fucking way will I give, you know, because I've got a guy, never met him, never had a real conversation with him. I can guarantee he's in the naked bushes right now. And he's not naked because he's a prude. And he listens to everything I say. And he
just waiting for you to fuck up and say the wrong, you know.
Yeah. And even and then when you don't say the wrong thing, it just goes and makes up blatant lies. You won't believe the screenshots of the just I'm wondering that
I call YouTube the unmanned insane asylum because there are so many people on here that are obviously not medicated and need medication.
Yeah.
And, you know, they're free on here to just run rampant. And it's like, you need a hobby. You need something. Not on here.
Hi, Joyce. Hi, Jackie boy.
Well, the biggest problem to me on YouTube is a lot of men, and I'll speak this as a man, are too entitled.
What do you mean by that? Give me more of that. What does that mean to you?
What I mean is they're more worried about materialistic stuff than learning how to get back to basics and survival.
Ah, yes.
That's natural selection. If there's an apocalypse, they're all stuffed.
Yeah.
If there's one, I'm who you want. I can skin shit. I can shoot shit. I can kill. I can do all of that stuff myself.
Me too.
I can
Me too.
food. You know, I can do all of that sort of stuff. I grew up doing all that sort of stuff.
In fact, this is a 450-pound pig.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that awesome?
It is.
So cool.
This is a replica of a Hawaiian weapon that is a pendant. That's shark teeth.
Sean, show her your shark bite. He really got bit by a shark, you guys. Look. See, are you watching? Look.
Are you serious?
Yeah, let me put you on big screen. Hold on, Sean. Let me put you on the big screen.
See that right there?
That's not the small one.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Oh, Mom, Uncle, you know who needs to see this.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Because he's got, you know, from when he was in the hospital, he's got where the tube was in, and he calls it his shark bite.
No, that's a real shark bite. How old were you, Sean?
Like 15.
And he still goes in the ocean.
A bull shark.
Well, it's kind of like one of those things, Sean, where you're not afraid that you could get struck by lightning twice.
No, it's kind of one of those things that, as a Hawaiian, and you'll probably understand this too because you're Australian, that we are visitors in the ocean. That is their world. And so you just gotta accept what happens. You know, even if you're surfing and stuff like that, it happens, you know, because we are the visitors. And sometimes we don't belong in that certain spot when the predators are around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what type of hi Ashley, what type of shark was it? I forgot.
It was a 16-foot tiger shark.
Did you?
Yeah,
So you didn't try to kill it or nothing like that, right?
Well, I had to punch my way in the nose just to get away from it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's not like you guys try to go back out there and kill it.
No.
Yeah.
Were you surfing or
I was surfing,
Yeah.
and it came from under me.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
goodness.
I go crabbing here across.
Did you
from
go
the
into
estuary
shock?
water.
No, because by the time I reached the beach, some of the surfers here were actually taking off their wetsuit and tourniqueting my leg.
Yeah.
So what were you saying, Mel? What were you saying? You go crabbing and
I go crabbing in the estuary water, and one time I turned around, and there are quite often there's dolphins around. So it's
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know a dolphin.
You don't
fins
want
are
to be nowhere near the dolphins.
Oh, wait,
and,
so-
and stingrays. So
And
I'm
turtles.
crabbing, and no, we don't have turtles here.
And
I
seals.
turned around, and there's this fin coming directly at me, and it's going slowly under the water. And I was
Oh.
in thigh-high deep water.
Oh.
Well, I turned into Jesus and walked on water that day.
oh,
And as I'm running back to the shore, I missed a stingray, a huge black stingray by this much, and that flung out, and
oh my God! Did it stop you from? Did it ever stop you from wanting to go back in?
yeah, I wouldn't go past my knees after that.
And even still,
Yeah.
but Sean, do you still surf?
Yeah.
See, that's
Surfing's something you can't
amazing.
get out of your blood.
So
Yeah.
was it a shark after you or a dolphin after you? Mel.
It was a bull shark.
It was
A
bull.
bull shark.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the most dangerous shark in the world. That's the
They are
most dangerous
nasty,
shark in the world.
Yeah.
Biggest?
So-
They will rip you up.
So what you're saying is, if you see like a lot of dolphins in a swarm or whatever, that there's probably going to be a shark.
Stay away from them. Stay away from the pods.
Well,
Oh.
there's always, because there's like a lot of seaweed and stuff where I go, the dolphins do come in every day around the same time. But I had never seen
It was a
shark.
16-foot tiger shark, Ashley.
So the pods indicate that there's a shark around. Is that why you stay away from the pods? Or
Well,
are
they stay in a
dolphins
bunch
dangerous?
and try to protect themselves. But as soon
Uh-huh.
as one goes out of the pod, he's going to be lunch.
Ew.
There's
Oh, I
actually
thought
stories-
dolphins fight sharks.
They do, but then as
Yeah.
long as they stick together,
Oh, okay.
if they go separate, that's what's
There's
going to
actually
happen.
been stories about sharks protecting surfers by swimming around a surfer.
Yeah,
when
Really?
there's been a shark around. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
because
Dolphins.
what
yeah,
happens
so-
is when a surfer gets bitten, it's by mistake. It's not actually on purpose.
Yeah, because from underneath the water, a surfer on their board, especially when they're paddling, looks
Uh-huh.
like a seal to them.
Yeah, or a turtle.
Oh. Good morning, Jeffrey.
I'm
Oh.
Is this
Yeah,
Jeffrey?
because
Is this
because
Jeffrey?
I heard from a scientist friend of mine, when sharks actually bite a human, they actually gag. They don't like our
Yeah.
meat.
yeah.
Ew.
It's like,
Well, when I bite a human, that's how I react too. I'm like, bleh. Got some DNA in my mouth.
Lainey, you shouldn't go around biting people, okay?
I know. I'm trying to learn.
Oh, I can imagine where you bite people, lady. Ouch.
Easy, Sean.
Hey, wait, her kid's
Just call
here.
her Bobbit.
They don't call me man eater for nothing.
Lainey Bobbit.
Oh
All right,
shoot!
guys, I've got to go get this lasagna cooking.
All right, Mel. I love you so
Hey, Mel.
much.
Nice
Bye
to see
now.
you.
Nice chatting with you, child, and Josh. Josh, thank you for getting your manliness out. That was very nice.
Josh couldn't do this. He can't
That's
handle
Sean. Sean, Josh. It doesn't matter. You're a male. We don't care.
I've got a
good.
Josh, so I've
Yeah.
got Josh on my brain.
No worries. No worries.
Love you, Mel.
Mwah. I'll catch you all later.
Okay.
Thank you for sharing your story with me too, baby child.
No problem.
40-year-old baby child.
40-year-old baby child.
Bye,
No,
Mel.
you'll be here again.
Oh man, I miss having Mel around. Man, she's funny as hell. Funny as hell.
You know what is a coincidence about me and Mel?
What?
We both live in the same ocean.
Yeah, that's true. What is so? Wait, how often do shark bites happen? Like how
Not
often
very
do you hear
often. Rarely.
Really?
Yeah, very rarely, yeah.
And you guys don't have like on the beaches here
Lifeguards,
in the
no.
States. Yeah, we
No.
and then they put the flag up like if it's dangerous waters or you guys don't
No,
have
my
that.
island.
We
My
have different
island, you're
flags
on your
for like
own.
we have flags for like stingrays. We have flags for jellyfish, crabs, and sharks and whales.
Yeah.
And then we have Hawaiian monk seals, green sea turtles.
And then that algae. We also have flags for like different algae and stuff.
The sea turtles that you guys have over there, Sean, are they really the real big ones that live for 50? What?
100
Hold on
years
just a
old.
minute. Hold on just a minute, you guys. This is important. Breaking news: RC says the Pope has died at the age of 88. Wow, the day after Easter. I'm not Catholic, but stuff like that really means a lot. I mean, any faith, it's not for me to judge anybody's faith or beliefs or anything like that. So I always try to be respectful of that. Thank you, RC, for letting me know. I'll be watching that. God bless all of you who are Catholic and follow that. And I mean, wow, he's young. 88 to me is very young. The older I get, the younger people are getting. But anyway, so what you have all of the different types of sharks in your water, correct? Sean?
Yes.
So
Yes.
you have that really big turtle.
Yes, the green sea turtle.
Is that the real big one?
Yes.
And
No,
how big do they get?
depending on what you mean big, because they have the Galapagos tortoise that's actually bigger than our green sea turtle. Our
Okay.
green sea turtles is it's one of those sea turtles that's on the extinction list.
So I was going to ask you if it's protected.
Yes, it is.
So if you and do they come to your shores to hatch their eggs?
To lay their eggs, yes, they do.
Yes.
Yes, they
Have
do.
you ever seen one up close,
No.
Sean? Oh, okay.
But then,
Mel,
no, I haven't. But they often go to Waikiki and they lay their eggs there. And then when
Why
they
is-
do be on the beach,
Mhm.
the crowd
Is it
is actually supposed to stay away at least 100 yards.
is it because the
wow.
water is warmer over there or something, and that's why they go to Waikiki?
Well, no, it's just because that's their primary place where before all the tourists was there that they used to do that traditionally.
Oh, it's like going home. Okay, I gotcha.
Yes.
Mel
Yes.
Mel says we have a couple a year here. Lost many young surfers, unfortunately. My son's bestie girl was in the water when the last one happened and had to help. It traumatized her big time. Wow. Diamond Lucidity wants to know how far out in the water were you when you got bit by the shark?
I was actually 30 yards offshore.
That's close.
So did they have to take you to the hospital right away?
Well, the ambulance had to pick me up straight from the beach and ship me out.
So
And
did you have surgery or how many stitches did you have?
I had 136 stitches, which includes 1 inch. So you see how my finger is?
Yeah.
That's how deep the big one was, all the way
Wow.
to the bone.
Oh, wow.
Hmm.
So have you
Yeah,
lost
so
any feeling around that area?
6 months I did. Then I
Oh,
had to
really?
rehab and learn how to walk again.
Wow. You know you're blessed to be alive, right?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Wow. That's insane.
That's
Yes,
why
rip.
that's why I don't take the ocean lightly.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Pope Francis. Yeah, the Pope just died. We appreciate RC throwing that into chat for us.
Lulu. Yeah, I know you and Lizzo.
Happy Easter to all my beautiful friends. Love you all. Lizzo has been a member here for 11 months, and that's how long we've had membership. And if anybody else wants to put their timeline membership in, go ahead and do it. If you're a member of this channel, I appreciate you so much. You're helping pay our StreamYard so that we can keep doing this. I appreciate it. Mel wants to know, do you have a picture of the bite with stitches?
No, I don't.
No, he
Because
doesn't.
it happened very young that not even police officers would take a crime victim's photograph of it as evidence. Because they can't do nothing, you know? What you gonna do about a shark? Hunt it down and kill it?
We just want to
That's
see
what
the
they do
gnarly
here in the States.
Yeah. I understand. But during the time in like the late 80s, going into the 90s, he had none of that damn technology.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
true.
Have you ever seen a whale shark?
Yeah, I have. I've
Are
actually
they
swam in one.
peaceful? Yeah, are they
Yes,
peaceful?
they do. Yes, they do. They
Oh,
are.
I
That
wouldn't
and the
mind seeing one of
manta
those.
rays. Manta rays are very peaceful too.
Manta rays?
Manta rays.
I'm
Yeah.
morbid too, Mel. Show him. Rose Petal's been a medal for 11 months. Glad to be here amongst great friends. Yes, I know that several that come in here all the time are OGs to this channel. Been here since day one, and we're here the minute that we were able to monetize, and I mean, been through all of the highlights with us, and I appreciate you guys so much. In fact, Max should be here any minute, I hope, because I need to do something really quick. But what I want to do is, oh no, we don't have no spiders walking around here, sir. Bye. You've got to go. Okay, sorry, had to kill her. I looked over at the wall, spiders right there. I ain't dealing with that. All right, let me do this real quick. I haven't done this in a long time. So I'm hoping this, where am I? Here I am. Hi, Leanie. Good to see you, Leanie. Thank you for the 19 likes. If you haven't liked yet, please do so. I appreciate it so much. And let's give out some memberships. Here we go. There's 5 memberships being given out from me and Maggie. Let's see who got them. Digital Maniac. Good. Lolly got one. Yes. Miss Donna Clark. Yes. Hiking with Jackie Boy and Helen. Welcome. Welcome to the Love Bugs. Welcome. All right. If you guys want to help support the channel, you're welcome to become a member on this channel. Nothing really great happens. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, don't lie. Everything happens great with Leanie around.
Well, you know, it is what it is. But your help supporting the channel would be greatly appreciated. So, and I've never, ever taken not one dime from this channel, not one dime, and that's the God's honest truth. I have only ever paid for StreamYard and for YouTube Premium, which I actually turned that off because I mean it was $20 a month, and I just am tired of paying for it. But then now I'm just like, damn, I have to watch all the damn ads. But I've never taken a dime for myself. All of the money has always gone right back into our channel through being able to tip another host for using their material or helping out the hurricane victims over in North Carolina. And just paying for our StreamYard. That's what happens here. That's the truth. Never taken a dime, and never would I. So I'm not making any money off of any of this at all. So
I have a question for Sean.
Okay, go ahead.
Sean, have you had any other close encounters or any other scary times in the ocean?
Not really. But then when I do go into the forest nighttime, I know I'm being watched by spirits. Like of the ancestors. Yeah.
Okay, wait, what? Okay, slow down. Let's retrace this.
Interesting.
Let's retrace this, people. Melly Joe, 11 months. Thank you so much, babe. Melly Joe is OG #1, you guys, just in case you don't know that. So you say there's spirits in the forest that watch you. How do you know?
I just feel them.
Do you ever see anything?
No, but then I can hear whispers.
You can hear whispers?
Mhm.
Oh my God, where's Maggie? Because this is her jam. She'd be shaking in her boots right now. Okay, you can hear. Do you know what they're saying?
No, because they speak the ancient dialect of Hawaiian, Kanaka Maoli language. So.
And you don't want to just turn around and run out of the forest?
Well, no, because the fact of it is that would be an insult to them, to the ancestors. So what I do is I ask them, will you allow me to be here so that I don't dishonor you? And either they can say yes or no.
But you can audibly hear that, a yes or a no?
Yes. Because it was if it's yes, they would say I.
Uh-huh.
If it's no, it's aole.
Have you ever heard no?
Yes.
And then you just turn and walk away?
Well, and then I tell them, then the next time do I come back, I'll ask you again. Please let me go home peacefully. I'll leave you with the honor that I came in with, and thank you very much. And I just leave.
That's really nice. Mom felt spirits too.
I absolutely. You guys are such spiritual beings.
Yeah.
Let me ask you that. Do you pass that along to your children?
Of course.
Are there people that would dishonor the spirits, and what would happen? What is the fear that if you dishonor the spirits?
Well, a lot of them would be, and don't get me wrong, it's a lot of Americans that come here and
I don't take it wrong.
Think they can buy the land and just develop the land, not know.
You're breaking up.
I don't want to give it, but then see also when they develop the land. What I'm saying is when they develop the land, sometimes the land has burial in it.
Oh.
And they'll remove the burial just to build their homes.
Oh. So that Brady Bunch where Greg did find that artifact, that was no lie.
What the land was used for.
So let me ask you this.
Yes.
Let me just ask you this. Say, hypothetically, I would want to come to your island and build a home there. I have nothing. I'm not, I mean, I'm just a poor person like you, right? I just want to live in this very ancient, old, beautiful island with you. How would I be accepted? Would I need to go before like a council, or should I get counsel on what part I should build on to make sure it's not a burial ground?
All you have to do is approach one of the elders and ask them about this certain area where you bought the land at, and they would know the history and the background of that certain piece of land that you own.
Wow, I think that's freaking
The
amazing.
other thing too is that if you come here knowing just to live here and accept the way it is, that'll be okay. But if you come in here to make a profit, that's a no.
Oh,
So let me
Yeah.
ask you. Let me
Yeah.
ask you this.
Because wait, let me just use one example for example.
Yes, please,
Like
please.
you know McAfee computers, the computer virus.
Yes, yes, yes.
He came here and he bought a plot of land on the island. But the stupid thing he did about it was he had it bidding online.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Did he
and
ever build?
No, but he put it up for sale. Had rich people bidding for it online.
So what happened to it?
The locals actually put boulders in front of the lot where.
Oh,
people
that's right. I remember you telling me. Yes. I love that. So
build that wall.
Lindley hanging out in the naked bushes. Yep, an OG right there as well.
So they actually put like 12-foot to 30-foot boulders in front of his driveway.
Oh my God, I love that so much. So let me ask you this. So you believe that do the spirits only live in the forest area, or do they live around the burial places?
They live actually all over the place, but there's a certain places where they were set to do burials. Certain places for villages, like the Native Americans, and then there's also a nighttime we call Pukani night, which is
Pukani night.
yes, which means there's no stars, no moon. There's just a dark sky, and what happens is you hear drummings in the night and torches that come straight down the line. Have you seen the movie 13 Warrior
No,
with Antonio Banderas?
no.
You should watch that movie. It's like that.
There's-
Anyway, what happens is the ancient warriors of the land come down one night, walk from the tip of the mountain down to the ocean. They don't care if your house is in the way of the pathway. They'll walk through your house. And they got torches.
Let me stop you just a minute right there. Good morning, Maggie. Girl, you have missed a whole wild talk. This is your jam.
What have I missed?
You've missed Sean, and C is on panel too, but you've missed Sean talking about the spirits on his island.
Oh
Maggie,
my God,
it's so
Sean.
good.
Why go
Oh, oh, you should have waited for me. Oh my God. I
We
love
just
all
heard
that.
Yeah, it's only I was like, "Where's Maggie? This is her jam." So let me ask you this, Sean. What does your faith believe as does everybody become a spirit?
Well, no. What happens is the ancient warriors of of old Hawaii, like in 14th, 15th century, come back for one night and they revisit the land.
So is it the same night every year, or does it have a different date every year? Because I'm gonna be outside.
It has a different date every year, but it
Can you-
happens like 3-4 times a year.
Oh my goodness, is it coming up because I got to be outside?
Well, basically, when it happens, you want to lie on the ground and not take a look at them.
Well, I'll lie on the ground and not take a look, but I want to be outside.
And you can hear the drumming. You can hear the ancient drumming.
Oh my gosh.
Through the
Yeah,
night.
but
Yeah.
you don't put it on the calendar that's what it's called.
You never know when it's
so
going to
you-
pop up.
So you just hear the drumming and then everything gets silent
Yeah.
because people know that what's happening.
And the first ones that see it is the dogs.
Well, I believe that. Yeah, dogs know when things are happening. Oh my God. So say it happened tomorrow night. Say you heard the drums tomorrow night.
Yeah.
What is the plan? What do you and your family do?
We go into one room, we hit the ground, and just lay there until it's over.
How long does it normally take?
Till the sun comes up.
Oh, wow. So do you do any praying or do you just fall asleep? You just
Just
respect
lay
what's
there
happening?
and with your feet hitting down to the ground.
Oh, wow.
Because
Isn't
what they
that
call-
interesting?
what
What's
they-
that called? I got to look it up.
What they call it is a huka'i po'o.
Can you write it in chat so I can look it
Yeah.
up? Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
I'm
can you guys
glad you
freaking
didn't
believe
tell me
that?
Sean, because I wouldn't have had a clue. What's it called again?
He's gonna write it in chat real quick.
Oh my God.
Hi, Debs. This is Sean. He is from Hawaii. We've learned so much.
Oh, you're getting it up, Lee. Get it up. I can't wait
I'm
to
gonna
hear
get
the
it up
shot.
the minute he puts it up there. I'm gonna. Oh my God, this is so good. I was
You
being
know,
ignored, and
Sky
Leanie
Leanie.
was multitasking. Oh, I didn't mean to ignore you. Jeffrey is in chat. Maggie.
I've
Is
just
I
it
thought-
said hello. Hi, you see?
Hi, Mags.
How are you, love?
I'm better.
Yeah, I put it in chat, Lady Maggie.
Okay, I'm waiting for it to come up.
Glad to hear, Steve. You had your Easter eggs.
And then they
I'm
have a
very
song about it too.
I don't even see it in chat. Did you send it?
The private chat, yeah.
Oh, private chat. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this up, you guys, because I find
then
this
there's
freaking
There's a
interesting.
rap group, a Hawaiian rap group, that actually sings about it.
Okay.
I'm not too sure if you want to pull it up, but it's
Yeah, I'll pull it up. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's pull this up first. The night. Oh my God, this is so interesting. Oh,
yeah, it's a tale that we've been hearing since we were kids, and it's true.
all right, y'all. I can't
my God.
see. I can't
Tell me
see
a
chat
bit
right.
about it, Lee. Do you want
Okay,
to
let me.
read it?
Yeah, let me present it, and then you can read it.
Oh, I hope it's new. Oh, now it's got that word in it. You can carry on, Lee.
He can read that he can read that word.
Okay, then. Let me try and put. Where's it gone?
Did I put it up there yet? I did.
I'm
Okay.
gone. I'm trying to make the picture bigger. Okay, the night marches. Is that it?
Yep.
The night.
Yep.
The night marches of Hoaka Pau.
Huaka'i,
Huakaki.
Ka'i.
Huakaki. Oh, I'll say.
Ka'i.
Oh, well, I'll leave that to you. The night marches are
Huaka'i po.
legendary spectral pliny legendary spectral warriors of Hawaii who are said to roam. I can hear Leanie laughing to put me off. Who are said to roam the islands at night. Oh my God, I'd be terrified.
Oh, this
living
is
there,
so
Sean.
good.
These spirits believed to be in the souls of ancient Hawaiian chiefs, warriors, and gods, march in procession across the island, often accompanied by drumming, chanting, and the sound of conch shells. They are said to be particularly active in areas sacred to native Hawaiians, such as the what? the Parley Lookout.
Conch
So, Sean,
shells.
listen, have you heard this, Sean, yourself?
Yeah. This is the conch shell right here. What they blow.
Oh.
There's the
Hold
blow.
on, hold on. Let me put it on screen real quick. Let me make this smaller and then make. All right, this is the conch shell. Show us
This is a
again.
conch shell. This is a conch
Oh
shell.
my!
What
This-
lives in that?
A snail.
Okay, can you blow it?
I'm not at night. I don't want to.
Okay, I understand. I understand. I could find one and play one on here.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
Maggie, I'm gonna bring that back up.
Like,
So
you
they
were
blow
saying-
Reading there.
Sean, you were saying that if a house is in the way, they will torch that house.
No, they walk right through it like a pathway. If the house is built on the ancient path, they'll walk right through the walls.
You know any of your
Wow.
friends that have had that walk through
Oh,
your
yeah.
walls? and-
Oh yeah.
So
we
you
are.
actually you can feel it.
Oh yeah.
Oh
It
God.
says there, if you happen to be in their path, it's advised to run.
Yeah,
Or
because
if that's not,
what happens
if
is a lot of the houses in the islands, when the development came, they would build on top of the ancient trails.
Okay.
it says, if you're advised to run, or if that's not possible, to lay face down, cover your head, and shut your eyes to show respect. Well, I'd do that anyway because I'd be terrified.
Or they'll
Oh
take
my-
your soul.
Oh my
Oh.
God.
Yeah.
And then you
Ooh.
become a martyr too.
Yeah.
I will be
Oh,
going
wow.
there. So I can't scroll down. Is there any more reading on it?
Right there.
In Hawaiian mythology, is that where you put me to?
Uh-huh.
In Hawaiian mythology, night marchers or spirit ranks are the deadly ghosts of ancient tribal Hawaiian warriors.
Oh yeah.
The night marchers are the vanguard for a sacred king, chief, or chiefess.
Oh my gosh, you guys. I
No, and
Tell us-
Lady, and everybody, imagine the warriors will be carrying this in their
okay,
hand.
hold on. Let me put it back up. Hold on. Let me put you back up on solo screen. Okay,
that?
what?
This is imagine now. This is a miniature version of a two-handed slashing weapon made of shark teeth and claw wood.
Two-handed slashing weapon?
Yes.
So what does it supposed to do?
So it basically was a battle weapon that would slice and dice, cut you open, gut, organs,
Oh
everything.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like a sword.
Exactly.
Oh wow. All right, let me pull up Mags. Are you done with that one, Mags? I think we are,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, go on.
All right, let me pull up the song then.
It's hot.
Hey,
Who
what time is
said-
it over there, Sean?
That's my daughter.
What time is it over there, Sean? I'm just curious.
10:46 p.m.
Oh, so we're it's about it's 4:46 over here.
Damn,
So
you
we're
guys are early in the morning.
Sean, I always say these Americans, they don't sleep. They
Oh,
don't
yeah,
fall
baby.
out.
I've been sleeping.
I
for a
know
day
that you
now.
don't sleep.
Oh my God. I every time you say, hey, what time do you get up to get? About 4:30. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm only turning over. So what should Lou say there? Oh, it's gone. Hang on. I wanted to see what Lou said about we are. My Aboriginal culture doesn't allow us to whistle at night or
No.
sleep.
No.
Said to
What?
disturb the spirits.
Yeah, Lulu, this one
Really?
is traditional.
Mel, whatever, before I play the song, she says Do you know anyone who hasn't put their heads down, etc., and suffered from it?
No.
See,
Yeah,
what we have learned from your island, it's a very, very secluded small island. You guys don't even have mail service there. You don't get your mail there. It gets
Oh, we
brought
do.
over
We
on-
do. No, we do.
Okay, but like you don't bury people anymore on the island or anything like that, right?
We do. We do. We have funerals.
And what about hospitals?
We have one. But if
Okay.
you gotta do major surgery, you gotta go to the other islands. Not
Okay,
gonna do
and
it
So
here.
like a clinic. You have a clinic.
Well, we have a hospital, but if you gotta go out for emergency, they'll fly your butt to Oahu or Maui.
Oh, okay.
but
I couldn't live on your island.
so what I'm saying is your island is you hold very, very close your traditions and your standards and your beliefs.
We're
It's
not
like
civilized.
you guys really haven't been touched a lot from the outside world, is what I'm saying. I love that so much. Okay. So let's pull this up, Mags, and see what this says. This is a song from Sudden Rush that Sean sent me. And it's called Night Watchers. All right, let's take a listen to this. Oh, will somebody in chat please put in our copyright? I can't see chat right
I'll
now.
do it
Please put
across
in our
the screen now.
Thank you. This is not our content. We're using it for educational purposes only. And our copyright is being scrolled and is put in chat.
One thing I want to mention about this group, this is the first Hawaiian rap group ever.
Well, I usually hate rap, but I'm going to listen to this. All right, here we go.
Go to bed, Sonny.
I'll turn Sean off for a minute, Liv.
Yeah, can you turn me off too just a minute? Because I'm still over here.
I love you.
Yeah. Turn his mic off. Sean, can you hear me? Turn your mic off, love.
This is off.
Oh, this is off. I can hear something in the background. Can you hear birds?
That's all the background noise.
Oh.
How many people in Hawaii still walk the earth? Yo, there ain't too many left. 60s islands birth back in the day. Long before the white man came. When the few blood of Polynesia feel these pain, feel my pain, it ain't getting easier. From 900,000 to a dying race. Now we're out of place in the whole backyard. Scars from life, so you better put up your guard and watch out. The night watches to come in the night while they start to right and they're prepared to fight. So I hope you're ready for me because yo, defenseless against my history. Las roads of the past, destroy those of the day. Now take back, ikupo home o Hawaii day. Hey, you best to recognize Night Watchers, joining the Hawaiian uprising. The noise in the distance, oh, drum is playing in the night. Let us see in the distance, oh, Watchers coming on the night. You hear what I hear? See what I see. I was afraid of the stories that was told about them night marchers. They be big, bag and bold warriors walking through the paths of past. But if you come across them, don't make eye contact, just let them go. I'm telling you, just let them be free. Cause if they know you're around, they're gonna pick you like a pea. Go see you leaky, I will chase your butt from Honolulu to Middle East. Your pants full of meaning. People always wondering you if this legend is true. This has to hate your people if they believe in witch voodoo. That sacrifice on the real, this is all belief. But you have respect for these soldiers that you go at peace. So pay attention, take this like a school lesson. Back in the day, they fought with skilled weapons, no Smith and Wessons. Yo, I speak the truth, but I don't tell no lie. But if you come across a night marcher, prepare to die.
Which way we gotta go? I think we gotta go this way right now.
Hey, wait, shh. What is that? Gosh, what is that? Right there, look, right there.
It's torches, bro.
It looks like torches, Bro, what is that? What is it noise? Get down, bro. Yo, get down. What is it noise?
Drum beat in the night, side by side, one by one. Pu'ali Core Hawaiian soldiers from the time long gone. In the core, they make their way over the paths that they walked on back in the day. Can't be Kine, come on in and you start to shake. Because you know that if they see you, then your souls they take. Just lie face down without them making a sound. As they march with their feet not even touching the ground. Curiosity might make you wanna look back. But remember what curiosity did to the cat. And you refuse to believe, so you test. You wake up in the middle of the night when your chest is pressed. Who were Ka'ipo, as they were known before. They march on the night to Ku, Kanelono, and Kanaloa long before. On the trails that they traveled long before we saw the sails. And the way your life unraveled in this day and age. As some people move ahead, although Hawaiians die, Hawaiians will never be dead. The spirits of the past, defenders of the future, and Pule Ke Akua and respect the night marchers.
Marchers coming out the night. Hear what I hear. Do you see what I see?
How's that, you guys?
Wow, that was intense. We have a couple questions for you, Sean, in chat. And for those of you that this is the first time you guys have heard Sean on our panel, somehow Maggie and I we just lucked upon it. I think it was totally God who brought all of us together, but bringing Sean here has been, I mean, we've learned so much about Hawaii that we never even knew. And so we are so grateful for him sharing his culture with us. So I want, for those of you that haven't had the honor yet of really getting to know Sean, I'm going to tell you something personal about him in just a minute that he did share with us. But let's answer some of these questions for people in chat. Lulu says, Sean Ellis, are your tats done traditional way with a tat gun?
This one, not a gun. This one was actually done with a stick, the traditional way. What it is it's a shark tooth on a stick that's beat down repeatedly.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Is it more painful to do it that way?
More painful. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I can imagine.
Oh.
All right, and then
y'all do branding over there too. I'm just curious.
No branding. No.
Okay, I was just curious.
All right.
What it is, what hurts is they did the outline on one day, the shading the next, the red after the next day. So 2 days of pain.
Let me ask you this about a tattoo, and then we'll move on to the next one. Do most, at least men, get their tribal tattooed on their body? Is it a cultural thing?
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes they'll do the face.
Okay, so and what age would be acceptable?
But the guy chose.
I'm sorry.
12.
Wow.
As early as 12.
Wow. So if your son came to you and wanted his tribal tattoo at 12, you would allow him. I understand. And listen, no
It's like
judgment
a
at all. It's a right to pass.
No, it's all good. Yeah, it's a rite of passage to manhood.
Okay, no judgment at all. Deb's off wants to know, did they do land grabs from people?
America did.
Wow.
In 1897.
Wow.
When they put a gun to my
Ashley's really an angel, but
Oh,
there's
you think-
horns holding it up. Just saying.
Yeah, Ashley was in here. Hiya, Ash.
Yeah, Ashley was here. Thank you for dropping copyright disclaimer. We appreciate that so much. I just want to make sure that we don't, if we've got any other questions. Jeffrey, good to see you. Thank you for coming in and gracing us with your presence.
Yes, that's true. That's true. The Maori people do their faces. The women do a moko right here on their bottom of their chin and also their lips.
Let me ask you this. Does every island in Hawaii practice the day of the night watchers?
Night marchers? Yes. Every island except for the Robinson Island, which is the Iho. They're privately owned.
Okay. But every, like, even if you're on one of the big main islands out there, they have the night watchers as well. What happens if they have people like me, a tourist, come over there and I don't know what the heck's going on? Is it going to affect me because I don't understand the culture?
No.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, let's
even if we do know the culture, they still respect us because this is not our ancestors.
Yeah, because only us local will be able to recognize it. As long as you don't recognize it, nothing will happen.
Okay, so that's what it is. If you recognize the sound and you're not respecting it by doing then the bad. I got you. Okay, I got you. That makes
Well, Mom, if we go to Hawaii, we hear drums, we're hitting the floor.
Well,
I don't care if it is a drum outside. I'm hitting the floor.
Don't worry
I'm hitting
about
the floor.
it.
If there's a luau and there's a drum, I'm hitting the floor.
No. The drumming is not the thing. It's basically them walking down the traditional trail, taking the walk to the ocean, because they believe the final rest is in the ocean.
So would the drum sound be audible to people like me who are not of the custom or of the faith? Could I still hear it?
No.
Because do you know, I've seen things, because I watch a lot of history. I watch a lot of weird stuff, and I've seen things like where people would be talking. They're like, what is that? What is that sound?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that sound coming from?
Mm-hmm.
So now I have a whole new perspective of it. I think
I'm still in the ground. I'm still in the ground, Sean.
I'm on top of C.
Sean, I'm coming to visit you. You hit the ground. I'm hitting the ground next to you.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I'll respect it.
So yeah, that's a good question though.
Yeah. Debs, that's happening in Maui and Lahaina, where the town had burned down, and then here comes all these realtors want to offer them the money for the land, but they're not even having respect for the people who passed away or lost their homes and their jobs, like a bunch of damn jackasses.
Did you guys run them out?
Well, I'm not on Maui, but my island actually helped people, feed people from Maui that lost a lot their homes and stuff, that was starving. So there were a lot of people on my island doing a lot of hunting, deer, sending over deer, sending over fish, whatever they need, they need it.
I don't want to get you in trouble. So if you can't answer this, don't answer this. But do you have a thought or a theory or the truth of what happened to the people that, first of all, how were the fires set?
Fire was set because it was a windy day, and the electric company, the wires fell on the side of the road, and it here in Hawaii, all the lands that used to have sugarcane on it are all dry grass. So
Okay.
basically, the dry grass had been lit on fire and created a big wildfire.
Uh-huh.
And then the stupidest thing was the Maui Police Department shut down the highway, trapping on both sides of the town where people were trapped inside like rats. Couldn't go nowhere.
So you guys do not believe that it was any kind of conspiracy to take over your land? That it was done on purpose?
No. It was a mistake,
Okay.
but it was a stupid part on the state and the county on how they handled it.
Okay, so what happened to all the people that died? And what happened to the people that are missing? Where are they?
They're still trying to search through the burnt area, trying to look for bones.
Oh my God, that's so sad. Okay, thank you for clearing that up for me. Let
Do
me.
you believe in cremation? Because you say that the dead go to the sea, and I know we put a lot of body. A lot of people put the ashes in the sea. So I wanted to know if you believe in cremation.
My uncle, who actually, Lini has played a song here.
Yes.
He was actually cremated, and he was actually a big star in Hawaii. He actually sang that song "Somewhere Over the Rainbow."
Oh, love that song.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's my uncle.
Okay, so let's go ahead and put this out. For those of you that have never listened to Sean talk, one of the first things that Sean told us about was his uncle. Now, you may not know the name. It's a long name. It's a hard name for us to say, but you have heard him sing before. This was Sean's uncle, and I'm going to play him singing the song. You'll know it. You've heard it before. We all have. And then Sean can talk a little bit about his funeral procession, which is also in this video. After the song's over, he could talk about what happened at his funeral, and that it's Sean, I hope it doesn't bother you when we talk about, because I want to be sensitive to your feelings, but he was such a great man.
Oh yeah.
Lini, you don't have to worry about it. You're good. You're good.
Okay, because I don't want to be disrespectful. You know what I mean? So, but this was so important to me. I just can't believe, I can't believe how much I'm learning about this whole world that I would have never known had I not opened this up.
Very interesting.
I'm blown away. All right, I want to bring this up. This is Sean's.
Well, here's the. Let me share this one fast one. That's the history. America, just like the Native Americans, didn't want you to learn about their taking over Hawaii and gun down our queen, held a gun to our queen with the U.S. Army.
You're breaking up, babe.
As the United States property. Because remember, we turned state in 1952. Until then, we were still a private sovereign.
Before I play this, I do want to ask you that really, really quick. Would you rather still be a sovereign state, a sovereign nation by yourself? Would most of the people still rather? Pardon me?
Well, a lot of people would rather go back to the old nation-wise.
I understand that. I totally understand that. I don't think that's wrong at all. All right, let me bring this up, you guys, and then Sean can talk about it a little bit with us. It's magnificent.
Oh, I love it. It's lovely.
I can't get enough of this. Yeah, Sean will be right back. Let's mute everybody out and listen to this like I said, you guys know the song, sing along to it. And then Sean could tell you how he's related to this and a little bit about his funeral. Can't see chat. Thank you, mods, for keeping us going in there and dropping our copyright links. Appreciate it so much. Here we go.
Passing by, I see friends shaking hands, singing, "How do you do?" They really say, I love you. I hear babies cry and I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than we'll know, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Someday I wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far behind. Be where trouble melts like a lemon drops, high above the chimney top. That's where you find me, oh, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. The dreams that you dare to, why, oh, why can't
that amazing? I don't think there'd be anyone that wouldn't like that song. Just crack it, brilliant.
And you go on vacation.
Oh, it's so
Isn't it
amazing.
lovely?
It is. And I have to tell you that I mean, I'd heard the song my whole life and I knew who he was. Like I said, I knew his name was Israel, but I didn't, you can't pronounce all that. And then for Sean to come popping in here one night and saying, we're just chit chatting and somehow we got on the song. He's like, oh, that's my uncle. You can play it. And then he told us a lot about it. Sean, can you introduce your uncle to us, please?
Yes.
And tell us a little bit about his life, please, and his death, if you don't mind.
Okay. His name was Israel Kamaka Viva Ole. He was from Waianae, Hawaii. Basically, he was a Kolohe kid, meaning hot-headed. When his mom and dad passed away, he had to be raised by our other uncle. And one of the stories that uncle told me was one time Israel chose to go out at night, and this was on a weekend, and he wasn't permitted to go out. So that uncle waited for him all night, and Uncle Israel, being 15 years old, tried sneaking into the house. My uncle heard him, and soon as he got in the house, and this is the old days before we had child protection services, that uncle slugged him, knocked him down, and told him, don't you ever do that ever again. You respect my house when you live here. And that's how the old style was. It was very harsh. Because you got one of the things that is taught in Hawaii as Native Hawaiians is to respect your elders.
I wish you could bring a bit of that here, Sean. Where I live, especially.
Go ahead, Max.
No, just saying. Where I live, the respect is there's totally no respect now for elders.
Oh yeah, new generation. Yeah.
Oh,
I wish you could slap them.
Me too.
I do slap mine.
I do too. I'm like,
Yeah.
please, I am your CPS.
Yeah.
So I remember you telling us the story, Sean, that he was a troubled teenager, right? He got in a lot of trouble. And music kind of probably saved him. Am I right about that?
Oh, it did. Because his brother Skippy was either this. You learn how, and Skippy was another family member that was older than him, an older brother. And he also died from having a heart attack just as well as Uncle Israel's mother and father.
Wow.
Because they were a very obese family, but they struggled a lot. And it was Uncle Skippy that told him either play music or I'm going to bust you up.
Mel wants you to know she was the one that was up here earlier with us. She said, please tell Sean that I walked down the aisle to this song. I have such a bond to it since I first heard it. Isn't that weird how, and she was saying in chat how we're so connected.
I can relate to that because a lot of his songs have pertained to love.
Oh.
And Ashley said we played this song at my friend's funeral. Yeah.
See?
No.
So let's talk about his death. How old was he? He was young.
She was very young. Maybe just a little over 40. I'm not. Let me look it up fast.
And you,
I forgot. That's why.
It's okay. We can look it up real quick. But you actually were on. I don't want to call it the death boat. What do you call it when you because we saw in the video how they were spreading his ashes in the water.
Yeah.
And not everybody gets not everybody can
Yes.
not everybody gets that honor, right?
No. Yeah, he was 38 years old.
38. Okay.
He just
And he
made
died of
38.
and he
Yeah.
died of a heart attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. So on the boat where you guys took him out to the ocean, the boat, only family is allowed on that boat, correct?
Family and crew members only.
And you were allowed to be on the boat. You were like 18 or 19 years old. You and your mother were on it, right?
Yes. And what is actually is not a boat. It's a double-hulled canoe called the Hokule.
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 I've seen those. I've seen those.
So who is allowed to be buried at sea like that?
I was just going to ask the same question.
Pretty much everybody that basically is Hawaiian that thinks that the ocean is where we were born, we were from, and should be our resting place.
And so is there a procedure that happens? Because there were all those people out on the water, on boogie boards, on surfboards, on little and that is that a normal practice for somebody who's going to be buried in the water?
Yes.
And for people to slap the water up and down like that, is
Splash
that
the water? Yes. Splash the water. Yes.
Okay. And so he didn't pass on your island though.
No. He was from Oahu. He was not from Molokai.
Okay, so where did his whatever, I'm calling it a boat. Did that boat like come off of Oahu? Like, is there a certain part that you have to be out in the ocean a certain distance? Because like in the United States, first you have to have a permit to be buried at sea, and then you have to be taken so many miles off the coast.
You don't need no permit for the ocean.
Wow. Mel, whatever. Thank you so much.
Oh, thanks, Mel.
That is so kind of you. Mel says, or Deb says, he was giving what he wanted and needed, which was love.
True.
Wow.
True.
Yeah.
Now he did get married, and he had a child.
Yes. What happened when he met this girl, which was my auntie? He met her at his mom's house, and he was kind of on the side checking her out, and he asked her for a date, and she gave him his number. The guy wrote her number on the wall in on his mom's house, and it stayed there for 20 years.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding? Oh, that is precious. And then
his sister that was taking care of his parents told my auntie, he's like, sis, what, you see the number? What number? Your number still stay on the wall.
Was it on the outside or the inside house?
Inside the house.
Oh my gosh.
That's how hard-headed he was.
So Mel says, I bet he never knew how many people he touched with his voice from faraway even from faraway lands like that Australia.
He knew. He knew.
He had a big head.
No. He didn't have a big head. He had a big heart. But he knew how much people loved him because remember he wrote that song shoot, it wasn't Lover of Mine. Was that song, the last song he sang? Oh, In This Life. Yes.
In this, yeah, I'm gonna pull that one up too.
He wrote
Did-
that song before he died, and he was
And it
talking
was-
about everybody that who loved him.
Oh.
Oh.
And he didn't get a chance to publish it, right?
Oh, it didn't get popular till he died, and he didn't see it get record. I mean, get released until
Yeah.
you know he passed. but-
Sean,
yes.
Joni says, how long has it been since he passed?
Shoots.
I can
have-
look it up quick.
Yeah, I have to look it up again.
I can look it up for you, Sean. So the last song that he wrote in
97.
1997. Wow.
No.
The last song that he wrote is
97.
called In This Life. He had not published it yet. He didn't live to see it published. And the person who
Oh.
took it, I think they took it to gold, was a guy named Colin Ray. And he is
Yeah, he
in
sold
he sold it. And Colin Ray sang it, and it is gorgeous. But I want to play Israel singing his song because it was his song, and he would have recorded it if he had lived long enough to see it.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
Mel,
But then see, in the long run, Colin Ray had to pay for using that song.
right. I want to ask you this while we're talking about that. He had a daughter, right?
Yes.
He had one daughter. Does
Yes.
she still get royalties from his music?
Her mom does. She has nothing.
Okay.
Oh.
But eventually it will go to her when the mother
Yeah.
passes, correct?
When she straightens herself out for a while,
Oh,
she got into the bad drug scene.
God bless her. Okay, so let me pull this up. This is the last song he's written. I didn't know he wrote the song. I know the song word for word because I love me some Colin Ray. But I had no idea that he wrote the song. None. And maybe you don't either. So let's listen to it. And I'm playing his version of it, you guys. Sorry about
these
the
are
ad.
my real lashes, thanks to Prime.
For all I've been blessed with in my life, there was an emptiness in me. I was imprisoned by the power of gold. With one kind touch, you set me free. Let the world stop burning. Let the sun stop burning. Let them tell me love's not worth going through. If it all falls apart, I will know deep in my heart the only dream that mattered had come true. In this life, I was loved by you.
Oh my God, I'm going to bawl my freaking eyes out.
For every mountain I've climbed, every raging river crossed, you were the treasure that I longed to find. Without your love, I would be lost. Let the world stop turning. Let the sun stop burning. Let them tell me love's not worth going through. only dream that mattered had come true. In this life, I was loved by you. I know that I will live forever, but forever I'll be loving you. Let the world stop, let the sun stop. You tell me that's not worth going through. If it all falls apart, I will know deep in my heart the only dream that matters has come true. In this life, I was loved by you. In this life, I was loved by you.
Oh, isn't that gorgeous? I just got the lyrics up and was singing along with it. Oh, it's lovely, Sean.
Do you still get choked up when you hear it, Sean? Do you?
No.
No. Do you feel a kindred spirit with him? Because I don't know if it's music and me. We have a really deep relationship, music, and I feel like I can feel him when when he's singing. Does that make sense? Like I can feel his heart, like he's just
Yeah.
And there's
This is what my this is what an elderly told me. An elder told me. He told me your uncle was destined to conquer the world. Not with his his physical being, but with his heart, his mind, and his words. Because he only wanted to connect the world with love.
Well, what a loss. What a loss. What a huge, huge loss. But thank God. I mean, those words and those.
And the thing was, the elder was talking about is how underrated he was until he passed away, and then the whole world figured out who this guy was. They didn't know until when he was living, until the movie started kicking in and started using Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Yeah, because like I said, I had heard that song from Colin Ray before. That was before I ever knew you. Didn't know who had wrote the song, whatever. But now when I listen to it now, and I don't even listen to Colin Ray's anymore, I just play his. It has a totally different meaning because he wrote the song to all of us. You know what I mean? That's what I feel like. He's telling us, I was loved by you and I love you. And when back in the day, when I was listening to Colin Ray sing it, I thought he's singing a love song to his girl. So now it takes on a whole new meaning and it takes on a whole new feeling because really it's a love song to his fans, to the world. It's such a great gift.
And the family, because what he basically expressed to us on his last word was, don't worry about me. I'm okay. I'm fine. Where I'm going, I'll be fine. Just remember, I love you guys before I leave.
Wow. Didn't you tell me one time that he always said he wouldn't live a long life?
Oh, he knew.
Did you tell me that?
Yeah, he knew. He knew what he was destined to be because he had seen that in his older brother. So he knew what, what capabilities he was going and difficulties he was facing. But at the same time, he kept on striving because the power of positivity and love is what he expressed his career on.
Wow. Mel says he will never be gone when we are all still singing.
Oh
and
yeah, of course.
listening.
That's why that's what that song talks about too, is that he loved us so much that he will live forever through his songs.
Let me ask you this, Sean, and this might put you on the spot, so I'm going to need you to drop your masculinity just a minute. Do you feel that you and him have that kind of love in common?
That's the thing that I had to learn myself as like him, as how men's supposed to be than what they're cliched to be,
Mm-hmm. Because I think that's what
fact of it is,
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's one thing Maggie. That's one thing Maggie and I talk about, because we talk after these are over. There's certain people that'll come to our minds, and we will just. And that's one thing Maggie and I have talked about, is the love that exudes from you, like the acceptance of people and love, and just the happy.
Just the same to everyone.
I just met you, and I feel like I'm coming over your house for vacation.
Yeah, that's the way we are.
I mean, I'm gonna go in the spirit realm with you, Sean. We're gonna lay on the floor.
I want to get married. I want to get married again in Hawaii, and I want to die in Hawaii, and I want to go in the water in Hawaii.
I want to go in the woods in Hawaii. No, but
I want to too. I want to see if they're gonna say nay or what was it? What was the yes and no? The spirits, when you ask them, I want to hear the nay or the yes or get her out of here.
Ole means no.
Ole or I. So
Ole or I want to hear that.
I'll spell it for you in the private chat.
Look what Mel said. Honestly, Sean, gives of honesty and love vibes from the time I've seen you today. I feel things. Oh, see, Sean, we all feel your love. We all feel you.
I've heard a lot of that since everybody's seen me shirtless.
We all love your laugh as well, Sean. You laugh from your heart.
Oh, I know. I was saying that earlier. I said I love his laugh.
I know. See, you love it. I love it.
I want to pray this prayer with Deb's off.
Kidnap Sean. Take him home.
Take him home, his whole family. I want to say this prayer with Deb's for Iz's little girl. Father God, in the name of Jesus, put your loving arms around Israel's daughter. I pray for her salvation, deliverance, healing, wisdom, knowledge, discernment, understanding. Amen and amen and amen. No, I thank you for that, Debs. I really feel the need that I want you to understand in the depths of your heart that every time I talk to you, I smile. Every time I see you just run through chat, I smile, because I can honestly tell you, I feel the love from you, you and your uncle, and maybe your whole family. You guys are so full of love.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, and I don't feel any kind of, I feel like you could probably know everything good and bad about me, and you would never judge me for it.
Exactly. He just accepts everyone, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Lovely.
And that's a rare trait. I want you to understand that not many people have that. You're blessed.
Well, most Hawaiians feel the same way as I do, because we have gay, lesbian, we have Buddhists, we have Catholics, Baptists, and Mormons, and all kinds of religion, and all kinds of racism. It's like, who cares? You are the way you are. I'm not going to change you, and I'm not going to, discriminate against you. We are living in Hawaii. What can it be any better than this?
Yeah. Oh.
Well,
Lovely.
Sean, you are spectacular. Maggie, real quick, let me bring this one thing up. Or if you could get it and you could present it, that'd be great. What was that? What is that big shell called? I want to play that. What's it called again?
Conch shell.
Can you look up conch shell? I think it's CONCH shell. Played. Yeah.
CONCH shell. And what is it you want me to, about it?
See if you could find something where somebody's actually playing it, like on a beach.
Okay.
Mel says, I think he hasn't always had it easy, but he's become what he wanted from others in his life. Wow. Absolutely. Sean Ellis is a very special person and very special to all of us. Absolutely. You know,
So all of you, ladies. So all of you.
We're so blessed with you, Sean. Honestly, you make my heart so happy. So happy.
I'm blessed,
And I know
I'm blessed to be amongst you guys' community.
well, you are the community. You're part of the community. It's not our guys' community.
No, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. No,
Yeah.
I'm probably one of the few men that actually come in here.
Yeah, that's true. Because we eat them up, Sean. We're man eaters.
So, you know what it is? They can't handle you wild women.
Sean, preach it, Big Daddy.
That's too bad on them, not on you.
That's right, babe. That's right. You preach it. All right.
You see that, Lee?
Yep. And I'm going to make it big for you. Maggie's going to bring this up, you guys. This is the conch shell. Can you make it bigger over in the YouTube thing?
Just going to. Is that any bit?
Yep.
No, that is that
Yeah,
bigger?
just scroll down a little
Just
bit.
scrolling down. Yeah, I'm just trying to. It's awkward the way it is, Lee. It's not.
okay.
It doesn't let me see if it's in that. But not. Can you see
There you
that
go.
better?
Yep.
You ready?
Yep.
Hey, Dave and Gunner, just thought I'd sign off for you guys, man.
That's it. I'm hitting the floor.
So let me ask this really quick,
true.
and then let
That's
me
true.
let me read what Lulu just said. She said Hawaiians use conch shell, which they call a. How do you pronounce that, Sean? P-U.
A poo.
A poo as a musical instrument. The poo is a large ceremonial trumpet made from the shell of a sea snail. Its natural
This is a
shape
poo.
produces a musical tone when blown. Okay, so is there different ceremonial things that you guys use that shell for?
Yes, the traditional events. Like we have what we had in January. We call it a makahiki, which is the Olympic sports of the Hawaiian culture.
Oh, and what would that be? Hula dancing?
Well, there's a hula dancing involved in the beginning, and then
Fire blowers?
There's flag banner holding, which I was a part of.
Oh,
that
go ahead,
represents-
Sean. You got any video of that?
I had a picture of it.
Go and get it, Sean. Go and get it. Come
Hold
on.
on, I'll upload it.
Come
I'm
on, you
sorry.
sexy beast.
Don't start going shy on us
Anyway.
now, Sean.
Anyway, we have makahiki where the poo is blown, and that signals entrance of each elementary school on the island, which I hold a banner for one school, and which my wife works at.
Oh,
And
wow.
there's 5 different elementary schools divisions that walk in at the same time. The pool is blown every time to signal an entrance of the schools to enter in.
after the person that is kupuna, who is an elder, and the person doing an oli, which is a chant. I walk after them before the school students and the teachers walk in.
Joni wants to know, do all the shells sound the same? I don't think that's a crazy question at all.
They actually sound louder when they get bigger.
So the big.
This is actually a kid's size one.
Okay. Where do you find them? Just on the beach?
Deep ocean.
Oh, you have to go get them out of the ocean.
Yes.
Oh, wow. No wonder I
You
never
go and-
found one.
Have you gone and got one out there, Sean?
This one was actually made for me when I was a little boy.
But have you ever
Yeah.
have you gone out to the deep sea and
Gather.
catch one yourself?
Yes, I have. Yes.
Wow. Is it fun?
As long as I have a double, 2 spear guns on me, I'll be fine.
Oh yeah,
No
we
more
got the
shark
sharks
bites.
to worry about. We got to worry about them sharks.
Lulu
I'll
wants
poke
to-
them with a spear gun.
Lulu wants to know, are women permitted to blow the conch? Women are not
No.
allowed to blow. Oh, the digger do. And according to lore, risk becoming infertile if they do. So the women are not supposed to blow the conch. No,
Oh,
but I
we-
mean,
we
like if
can't.
they're just like if your kids are just around home, we could do that. But like in ceremonial events, they
Oh.
wouldn't do it, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. And that's just like how the women were never warriors. They're not permitted to carry a Hawaiian weapon at all.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Just like how, you see a lot of women doing the hula. There were men warrior that did the hula too.
Oh, that's what I want to see. Hopefully they're doing it with just a loin. Sean, do you wear a loincloth? I just got to ask.
I did.
Woo! Hold on, I got to bring up a picture of a loincloth.
Yes,
Oh,
that's
my
a
goodness. Now I got to
I
see
did.
me a Hawaiian man in a
So
loincloth. Hold on.
Sean, conch shell.
Yeah.
So when I live on very close to the river, the docks, and so when we get the boats going across and we're getting fog, we always hear exactly that sound. I'm not saying it's a conch shell, but it sounds the very same to me. That's what we hear.
Yeah.
So we say, "Here's the foghorns," and we can hear them. And when we've got the Kiwi-2 in, that's the
Yeah.
same sound again that we hear. So every time I hear that, now I'm gonna think of you.
Well, this is how the Polynesians discovered Hawaii. They followed the birds.
Follow
Follow
the bird.
birds.
Yeah, the seabirds. And then
Really?
also, they would study the stars as a map.
Ah.
That's so cool.
All right, let's look at this real quick, guys, because this looks really interesting to me.
Yeah, because that same canoe that carried my Uncle Israel has been to around the world twice.
That is
Sailed around the
amazing.
world twice. Yeah.
That
And
is
they
amazing.
actually made stops in North America.
Really?
Yes.
Where's it parked at now? Is it in a
Oahu.
museum?
No,
Oh,
it's in the ocean, but there's 3 canoes like that.
Okay. All right, let's bring this up. Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
Let me make sure.
Oh, that guy's lucky. He got a double flap. I only had one
Oh.
flap.
Oh, you only had one flap. I'm gonna need you to send me right on over that video.
Yeah, I only had the flap in the
No,
In the Kaneo
no,
division.
no.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Kaneo Hill.
Wait. No.
commercial.
See, I gotta get back that thing because I hate these ads. Woo!
Well, what did I say? I've sent you something to get rid of them. You won't have them.
Okay.
Okay, you see this instrument that he's got, that gourd?
The leis or
Uh-huh.
adornments they wear.
It's called an ipu.
Ipu. Ooh.
Yes.
Shake what your mama gave you, baby.
Of
Let's
course,
go.
the hula. If you
If you
were
look that up,
a
there's
sailor
nothing
in
under there.
ancient times, you never wore lei.
I found
as they
music
were
with the
reserved for the
contract
ruling
gel.
class, for the royal
Conch
family.
shell.
This is some
Unless
young boys
you
right
went to
here.
a halau hula or a hula school, then of course you were
Oh,
made to dance and perform. Their bodies decorated with lei kukui. And kukui nade is very, very common in modern Hawaii. Their head lei or lepo'o, we use very sturdy ferns.
These
as
are the
they
ladies
last
that
a
have their
long
own
time.
today.
These ferns are called lawa'e. They grow all over
Hold
the
on.
islands, and these
Oops, I
leaves
didn't
are
mean to do that.
just
Let me
little
put you on
over
big.
4 weeks old. Probably use them a
Those are
little
called
more
what?
longer before we make new ones.
Kukui nut
We've honored
is a
Okay.
nut tree.
two goddesses,
Yeah.
our young gentlemen.
These
are
are the
going
ones that
to
worried around the
honor
neck.
Okay.
Kalanikalakaua.
God, I hope we get to
Our
see their
last king,
babies.
David La'amea Kalakaua, was a very beloved king. He had many,
Are they
many
gonna
songs
dance?
and
I'm
chants written
hoping.
for him
Yeah,
throughout
they're
his
gonna dance.
from birth
Yeah, they're gonna dance.
Look how
and of
big
his
his feet
passing.
are.
We take you to one of the king's favorite spots that he would visit in the evening time. And that area is called Mamala. And if you can ask anybody walking down the street, even Hawaiians, if you ask, oh, can you show me where Mamala is? Clueless. Because nobody used, sadly.
Okay, what
Nobody
we want to see is these guys shaking their asses. All right, can we get to that? We'll get the history later.
There you go. It's starting right there. Yep.
Kahimea i aloha ia,
Woo.
kahikaia o mama.
Oh yeah, move it like that. Oh, oh,
Kahimea i aloha ia, kahikaia o mama la. Malama. Malama he la'ana oe, kau kana a ke aloha.
oh. Hello, friends.
Malama he la'ana
Oh.
oe,
Oh.
kau kana a ke aloha.
Oh. Woo! I want to be his skirt right now.
Hauaponono kauhana, a he kini lehu lehu oe.
Sean, do you dance like that when you're doing the
I
dinner?
used to.
Oh, hello.
We want to see proof, Sean. You want the receipt?
Yeah,
What's the receipt?
Haina mai kapuana, kahikaia o mamala.
It looks very tribal.
Kahikaia o mamala. Haina pau.
I just want to know where this guy's tribal tattoo is.
Oh, good question.
Kahikaia o mamala.
Probably on his dick.
Ela, haea, haea, haea. Ah, haea, Hey, He no kaholomoku for our last king, Maikai. Holo.
Oh.
Okay, the reason why those guys don't have traditional tattoos is because most of the education in high school that are not Hawaiian affiliated do not allow traditional tattoos in their school.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Because a lot of them are referred to as an American institute.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
That's sad, really.
it is. That's why they try to abolish. That's why they try to abolish the language, and for a while they abolished hula until King Kalakaua, David Kalakaua, which he was talking about, brought it back.
Yeah.
So you've got all the women in the chat. Look at them, Sean. Look at them since looking at them loincloths.
Oh God.
So, Leanie, I've got something here to show you. Do you want me to share it? The
Yes.
conch shell being played.
Oh, yes.
Okay, hold on then. Hold
Hi, Ruffy's Garage. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Y'all hit the like for me. I appreciate it.
I still remember that first day it came on stream.
Was it bad?
I said I still remember that first day I came on stream and you didn't know who it was.
Yes, because you had a different name on, and I didn't see your face. All right, go ahead, Max. We need some volume.
Where's the volume?
Wow. Wow.
That amazing. The duck's face.
Got a heck of a set of lungs. It's got a marshmallow on a stick. That is crazy.
Isn't that amazing? It's the noise.
That is nuts.
Well, there you go.
Oh
The
my
things you can do with
gosh.
a conch shell.
Conch shell. There you go. Ruffy's Garage. Good to see you. Let me show one more thing.
Sweetie,
babe.
if you think that's interesting,
Hi, baby.
if you think that's interesting, you should look up the Hawaiian nose flute.
The
Can
Hawaiian
you
flute?
play? Can you play any of these instruments, Sean?
Just a
what?
pool. My fingers are too big for ukulele.
Let me play something
I'll-
for the
I'll write
guys.
it in,
before we-
I'll write in the Hawaii, the private chat.
back chat. All right, Maggie, if you could pick up what
Yeah.
he's writing in the back chat, and let me play this. I'm not lying to you.
Okay.
My kids could tell you I know how to do these dances, you guys. Okay, I'm not as good as what I used to be. I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. Let's do this real quick. Present.
Okay, so I've got that after you, Lee.
Okay. Make it bigger. Is that good? Yeah. Put it on big
Yep.
screen. All right, here we go.
coconut tree.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
That's not tradition.
That's not traditional.
No.
This is the
We
whole.
don't have
This is
pig.
the oh, you don't have
Yeah,
peas.
that's more a tourist.
It's
No, we don't have
Polynesian.
pig involved. Yeah, no. That's more a touristy luau, not a heritage traditional luau.
Oh, if you should see my hips going now. Woo! Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
going
Maury
to
right
flow.
there. That's Maury.
What? I thought these
See,
hips were
notice
dead.
how the women have tattoos on the bottom of their chin.
Yes, the bottom of their chins. You're right.
I never knew so.
That's
Oh,
Maury.
God, yeah, I can see there.
Now that's Hawaiian.
Yes.
Why did they have it there? Why did they have them there, Sean, on the chin?
That's the tribe.
That's part of
from
their
the-
tradition. Yeah. Maori is the natives of New Zealand. The native people of New Zealand.
I want to be Hawaiian now.
That's Hawaiian. That's tea leaf, the one they're wearing. That's tradition.
Are all Hawaiian girls are able to dance like this?
Yes.
Oh, I'll be thrown out the country then. My hips
But
will
in
go.
the ancient times, these women would be topless.
Oh, well, that's me going out again.
I'm telling you, if I had to be topless doing that now,
I'd
there'd
be
be
hitting them
one like
trees behind me every
Listen,
time we hit one.
mine
Feel
would
the
be
left
swinging
down.
all the way around my body and then swinging all the way around again and swinging and it
Yeah,
would be
because
My
what
would look
happened
like
is,
doing the hula hoop.
yes.
well, what happened
I-
is the missionaries, when they came here and brought the Christianity here, they seen the Hawaiian women and they told the Hawaiian women you have to cover up. So they invented the mu'u.
The woo.
And the mu'u, like the mu'u dress.
Oh, the moo-moos. Yeah, my mom's
Yeah.
moo-moo. We love the
Yes,
moo-moos.
yes. So it was the Christian missionaries that invented that for the Hawaiian women.
Nice.
That's where the moo came from.
Yes.
Leanie.
Yes.
So Rough Garage wants to know. Ruffy's Garage wants to know. I was wondering, are you the one who told the story about you and your mom's purse?
I've told so many stories. You'd have to remind me a little bit more about the purse.
Yeah, she writes a book. Ruffy, you still have
Yeah,
to
I
do
could
the
write a
more
book about my stories.
Especially
Joni
about
has
the
been Joni's been a member for 11 months as well. Oh, gee, woo, woo, woo.
Woo.
All right, Mags, bring it up whenever you want to.
Okay, so
Rusty's-
the Hawaiian flute nose, right? Hang on,
Nose
yeah,
flute.
right,
Nose
the
flute.
nose flute, yeah, back to front. Okay, so
Yeah.
that was a way for lovers to communicate. Just found that out. So there you go. So here's the noise of the flute. You ready? Can you see that? Have I shared that?
No.
No, I haven't.
No, we
have I?
haven't seen. We don't see it yet.
Okay. Here we go.
There we go. You just need to make it bigger. There we go.
And this song
So
is
It's very low, isn't it? You'll have to adjust. I can't put it up anymore.
that Hakipu Learning Center Public Charter School used to call out when we went to the Tao Patch to learn about Tao taking care of that. No. The chant was written by Mehna Blake for our school. Olikaya.
Well, I want to know why does it have to be done through the nose and it couldn't just be done with the mouth?
I just keep thinking, poor guy, when he has a cold, how much snot goes through that thing.
Exactly. And you must have your own one, mustn't you, Steve? Because I ain't sharing.
All I'm thinking about is snot. I'm
So
sorry.
that's the nose loose anyway. And we're thinking it's full of snot. I mean, you must have to wash it, mustn't you? Just run it under
Oh,
the tap
yeah. How many
after
dry
you've
boogers
used
are all
it.
up in that thing?
Oh, bogies.
Me and Maggie's on the same page.
Oh
I
my
did.
God.
I totally understand where you guys coming from.
Can you play that thing with your nose, Sean?
Yeah, I can.
I'd
And
be
you-
all right if I had a cob on.
Does
'cause
your
I'd be
does
I
your
know.
snot ever get in one of those?
Oh, all the time.
Sean, so is there a reason why it's played through the nose and not the mouth?
Because the Hawaiians believe that, like how we take in air through our nose, out through our mouth, but then at the same time, it's also a calling call for the ancestors when you walk into the forest,
Oh God.
like an announcement.
So wait, we're gonna need. So me and you, Sean, are gonna need a nose flute before we go into the forest that night.
Well, no, it all depends on the season of the year that is played. Like they would play that for gathering flowers and materials they need for a hula contest, like to make those skirts with the leaves that the girls are wearing.
Yeah.
That you would have to ask for permission to actually go in and pick the flowers and the
Oh,
leaves.
really?
Yeah. But then also at the same time, when you're done with them, you have to take them back where you got them from.
Nice.
Yeah.
So like when they die off, it like replants it, recycling them.
Yeah, but then also after the end of your hula event, you honor the ancestors by actually taking it back where its surrounding was.
Okay, got it. Return my leaves, get a nose horn, and make sure I hold on to Sean so we can hear the voices.
Yeah.
I want to ask. I got
if I
two.
hear a conch shell, I'm hitting the deck.
I have two questions for you. One, I forgot oh no, I didn't. So you know when tourists step off the plane or whatever, and they're laid, right? Which I've been wanting to get laid my whole life. But anyways, you know how they
said late or laid them, but now we're not going.
laid, yeah, and they put it over their shoulders and stuff. How often do women walk around with their lays on, the locals? How, or is it only ceremonial?
All the time. All the time.
All the time. So do you
They walk around
when
the Oh,
When they're finished with the leis, do they have to return them to the forest or wherever they pick the flowers from?
or with a lei, it's different. A lei, you can
Okay.
actually take it to a relative's grave and put it on a cross or a tombstone.
Oh, how sweet is that? Oh, I love that so much. And then my other question is, okay, the Hawaiian language, okay,
Yes.
the native language. Are there different dialects of the native language? And what do you call it? You don't call it Hawaiian language, right?
Hawaiiana, a little Hawaii.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to slow that down a little bit for me, Big Daddy.
Okay. The native Hawaiian language is called Olelo Hawaii'ne.
Hawaii.
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 Yes.
Wow.
So
Does
that's
it?
the language of Hawaii.
So is there different dialects of it, or is it spoken the same on every island?
Same way.
Wow.
But because it was abolished by America.
Fucking
they tried to
America.
kill it off. Yeah, they tried to kill it off.
So do
that's why
you? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's why we speak English, and we speak a broken language called Pidgin.
Pidgin.
That's where, yeah. So that's where you heard the word the kind.
The kind. What does
Yeah.
that mean?
Anything. Give me like, oh, hey, you know the kind. That person. Oh, we go to the kind. We go someplace.
Okay.
So Sean, you know,
Yes.
sorry, Lee, go on.
No, please go.
So you know, when you're with your own people, your wife, your children, whatever, your family, do you speak like just like English with us? You're talking the same as us now, or do you speak in your own tongue? Tell me.
We actually speak 3 languages: English, Pidgin, and Hawaiian.
All right. So, what one would you use the most?
All of them.
Oh, really?
God, Sean, I'm going to be
Yeah.
confused when I go to yours.
Well,
So-
okay.
Bilingual.
So,
Can you-
well,
can you-
English most of the time. English
Okay, well,
most of the time.
Okay, well, say something to
Then,
us.
then when I'm around,
say
then
something
when I'm
in
around
Hawaiian.
other local people.
Okay.
Hawaiian. Okay.
Yeah, just have a conversation.
Aloha no kako. Aloha no kako.
Hello, pleased to meet you. Now,
Is that the pigeon?
Pidgin is okay. How you, bro? How you doing?
how you, bro?
Instead of how you
Oh, I think
doing?
I'll talk
Yeah.
that one.
Oh, I'm gonna pick up pigeon real fast.
That would be
Me
easiest
too.
for me. Yeah. that'd be-
Hayuva. Got it.
Yeah, and then shoots. It means yes. Like, oh, bro, we'll go check out the street bar. Shoot.
Shoot.
I'm going to say that to you, Lenny, in future.
Roger that. They're gonna, and then some guys will be Roger that. That means, oh, bro, I'm gonna go with you. I'm
You're
on it with you.
ass. You're
Yeah.
ass.
Well,
Oh,
this is probably the most important question. How do you say fuck off?
Oh,
oh, look
Beat
at
it.
Sean's face.
how
Maggie.
you see it is beat it.
Beat it?
Beat
Yeah.
it. We got that.
Beat it.
Oh, I was hoping something more
Even that
skanky.
sounds lovely, doesn't
Beat
it?
it or beat it or you gonna get cracked.
Beat it or you'll get cracked.
Yeah, it's either you get you get cracks.
You get cracks.
Cracks.
You punch cracks in your teeth.
Sounds
Yeah.
very much like
And that's pigeon. Beat it or you get cracks.
Yeah.
It's pigeon.
you sound very much like a scouser,
Yeah.
Sean. That's what we say. We say, oh, you'll get a crack. We say you'll get a crack right across your head.
Mom, next time you're acting bad, that's
Well-
what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say beat it or you gonna get cracks.
Yeah, say it.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, because a lot of it is
Thank
the
you,
English,
God.
but then we say going like without the G, like we going somewhere. You know what I'm
We're
saying?
going.
You know what I'm saying? It's like broken English, broken English. Like that is DAT. Dat.
Dad.
Who dat?
You know, my husband has a room for his office, and it's like the Nook, and he calls it the Nook. So am I speaking Hawaiian here? The
You're
Nook.
speaking
Yeah.
pigeon.
So the
Pigeon.
THE in English is DA da.
Yeah, the Nook. We got Hawaiian up in my bitch of a house.
Deb,
There you
Deb
go.
said,
Go see,
Deb,
go
There
see.
you go.
Deb said the pigeon
There you
language
go.
sounds like hood language in New York.
Exactly, it sounds
Oh,
like
we
that.
start. No. Well, here's the reality of New York language. We started the word bra.
Bra.
Bra. Get that right, bra. No, that sounds like you're saying bra.
No, because
it's
bra
you
is
say
a
bra.
short word. Bra is a short word for brada.
Brother.
Brother.
Yeah.
Instead of
Y'all
brother,
don't try to
it's
claim bra.
brada.
We
Yeah,
learned
so
so
we
much
just cut
about
it short
Hawaii
to
today.
bra.
So Hawaiian came up with slang.
Yeah,
You came up with slang. I'm
Dr.
sorry. I'm
because
sorry.
how we spell
We
brother
stole
is
y'all's
not
swag.
BROTHER.
We
Brada,
have
how we spell
stolen.
brada is BRADA. Brada.
Brother. We do that
And
here
like
too. We
sister,
stole your swag.
sister is tita.
Is what?
Tita.
See?
Tita.
Sister is tita. TITA.
Tita.
Tita.
I got it. Hello,
Tita.
TTR.
Beat it. Before you get cracked.
Mel Mel says you might need to fight the Kiwis over the bra thing.
The Kiwis can go bite me. A bunch of white New Zealand people.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
You know,
this
I
has
hate to
been
cut.
so good.
I hate to
moved
cut
here.
short,
There
but my kids
wasn't
away.
born and raised in New Zealand.
I want to know the story
I
about
said
Ashley's
those
pace now.
Kiwis only moved there. They weren't born and raised in Aotearoa, Native New Zealand.
All right, I gotta go. My kid's awake.
Love
See
you.
later, see.
Love you.
Love
Bye,
you.
Meg.
Bye.
Bye,
girl.
Sean.
Bye. Bye, chicken. So, Ashley, tell me this. I want to know about your mum's pace. Come on, Ashley, spill the beans.
Ashley
need to
should just come up here. It's been a minute since Ashley's been up
Yeah,
here.
come on,
Where's that?
Ash. I'll put the
Ashley,
link
she's
in.
in chat, and I think she has been to Hawaii a couple of times.
Ooh,
Let me put the link in, see if
I've
Ashley
done
wants
it.
to come up.
I've done it.
Oh, you did it? Good girl.
See?
She been on Hawaii on stream. And then she been on, but then she been on stream with this Hawaii. That's the question.
She might have gone. Ashley, you still around? Please tell them, Ashley. It's so funny. If she's gone,
Oh, I hope
you're
she's
up
not
here
gone.
nuts. And it's Roughneck that's here. That's the new Ruffy's garage.
Yeah, I figured
I
when it
didn't
was
know
him that
that.
was Roughnecks. Yeah, I knew that was him. There's
Here
Ash.
she is. Come on, Ash.
Oh.
I added and you did the same time.
Hello. Good to see
Hello, Ash.
everybody.
Good to see you too. So we want to hear the story of Ruffy's remembers your story of your
Yeah.
mom's purse.
I told it on your panel, I think,
I
a
know.
long
Girl,
time
I've
ago.
slept since then.
I know.
I mustn't have been here. Come on, Ash.
So when I was 9 years old, I was playing upstairs in the attic, and I didn't want to go downstairs and take a poop. I didn't want to stop playing. So I grabbed my mom's summer bag because she swaps out her wardrobe and stuff during the seasons. So I grabbed her summer bag and I took a big dump in her bag.
God.
And then, like 6 months later, when she went to swap out her wardrobe, all of a sudden you hear her just screaming through the whole house, like, what? What is there's a petrified turd in my bag? Like, she's like, was it the cat? Is this a cat? How'd the cat get in there? And then, like, the more and more they thought about it, and then they put it together, and then all of a sudden you hear, like, she's yelling my name, like, Ashley. So yes.
Do you guys tell that story every time the family gets together?
Oh, my mom loves to. She loves to tell that story.
Yeah, that's a total mom story.
It is.
Did you spend some time in? I don't remember if you said you had a friend from Hawaii or you spent some time in Hawaii.
A friend from Hawaii, but the conch shells.
Yeah.
See, I came across those. I went snorkeling in the Bahamas, and I saw there was tons of them there. And I was so excited, so I immediately pick it up, turn it over, and this giant dong-looking thing comes shooting at me. It scared the crap out of me. It's freaky what comes out of those things if they're occupied.
Oh wow! And it's a turtle, right? Is it a turtle?
It's a snail type thing.
No.
What is it, Sean?
It's a snail, but actually some snails can actually harpoon you with poison.
Yes.
Oh.
It shot right at me. It scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, that's how they paralyze their prey. That's how they paralyze their prey to eat it.
Is there any way of knowing?
Well,
occupied?
the venom, I'm not too sure how long you have to revive yourself, but I know it's very lethal.
Oh wow! Hi DTR.
Yeah, it's fatal.
Did you know that, Ashley, when you went to pick one up, that
Not
whatever
a
was in it was
clue.
lethal?
I had no idea at all that
There's
was.
no way of knowing if one's occupied.
Nope. Well, not just that. Just even
Not
I
until
didn't
you
know
turn
it
them
was
over.
dangerous.
Yeah. Not until you see this part, Megs. This is the part where they live in.
Ew, now I'm kind of grossed out that your mouth's around that.
Yeah, so basically, what she meant is that she found them on the floor, seafloor like this. And what actually, it lays down on the seafloor like this. So what the actual creature does, it actually exposes itself. And when it sees a fish, it harpoons it, pumps it full of venom, and then it grabs it and eats it.
And it's not little. It is a big, chunky harpoon
Oh,
thing
yeah.
that comes out of there.
You wonder how you live in them, don't you? Oh my God. I want one of them shells there. I love it. We have the
It's like
tiny-
one of those it's like one of those big monster clam shells, but there's this on one side.
I want to see what's inside one, Leanie. I'm going to look it up.
Okay. So when if you get one and it's still got the animal in it,
Leave
do
it
you guys
alone.
but the ones that don't eat them, do they eat it?
You can.
I've heard
But,
it's good. I've heard it's
Yeah, you can.
good to eat.
But then the hardest part is trying to get it out of the shell because you have to break the shell.
Oh God, they're hard to break though, right?
Oh, yeah, you use a hammer or anything heavy to break it open.
Oh no, I don't want to work that hard for food. I can get a burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I
we do
mean-
when we do pick up the shells, we pick them up alive, but then we bury them in the ground. So
Oh, and that makes the animal come out?
well, it dissolves the animal inside, and also gets all that fleshy smell out of the shell.
Oh,
Because the
okay.
Ants, yeah. So and then after that, maybe about 3-4 months, maybe up to 6, we dig it out of the ground, and we stick it in a 4-gallon bucket, and we soak it with dishwasher and soap for maybe a month or two,
Mhm.
and it'll get all that smell out and all that gunk inside out.
Mm.
That's good to know.
And then we leave it on a shelf for like a month, another month or two. Then you gotta drill the hole right through it, like how this part. You gotta drill the hole with an actual drill.
Oh wow.
Like the blowhole.
Mel Mel says it tastes similar to abalone in
Yes, it does.
American.
Yes, it
Okay. I don't know how you guys know that, but oh no. Taco Bell's right there. Just not eating shit like that. I'm not. I can't. No offense. I'm not eating. No. Mm-mm.
Well,
Listen, I'm
you remember that song that you just played, Night Marchers? It said, pick you up like OPE.
Mm-hmm.
OPE is limpets on the rocks. So what they're describing is the Night Marchers. If you take a look at them, they would pick you up just like how they pick up creatures off the rocks and take them with you.
Oh God, where do you end up if they pick you up?
You end up in the line.
Oh God. Have you ever heard some of this stuff, Ashley, or is some of the stuff new to you that you've heard?
It's a lot. I've learned so much tonight. It's been wonderful.
Oh, it's so good, right? I really would like the Aussies to come and share, a lot of their Aboriginal things and stuff like that. Because I have such a fantasy brain when it comes to places. Like, I'm not gonna lie, until I met the Aussies, I really thought everybody had kangaroos just bouncing around their yards and that people were throwing the
But Hawaii
boomerang.
has wallaby. Hawaii has
You guys-
wallaby
Oh, really?
in Oahu.
I want to
They
jump on the
do?
fact.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Wallabies.
Yeah, in Pro City and Waipahu, they saw a herd of wallabies jumping up in the hills. These little short kangaroos.
Have you ever ridden on the back of one?
No.
Oh man, if I get next to a kangaroo, I'm riding that thing like nobody's business. I'm lassoing shit off. of
Aren't
it.
they kind of hot though? They have some nice muscles. Some of those.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but
They'll
they
beat the
also
hell out of you too.
Oh yeah, they box your ass.
Well, see, I didn't know that. I just thought they were like in everybody's yards, and everybody was throwing, like we throw frisbees, they throw boomerangs, and there's food on the Barbie all the time, and everybody is dressing like Crocodile
It's not like
Dundee.
Looney
And
Tunes.
it's not
Yeah.
like that at all.
Their
Oh.
muscle definition is on point.
Insane, right? It's like, oh,
And the most dangerous thing too is they can stand on their tail and double kick you.
Yeah.
yeah,
they
I've
can
never
mess you
seen
up.
that. That is true. They can. I seen it in a cartoon once, thought it was a lie. Wow,
No, it's not a lie.
that's crazy.
Well,
Thank you,
But then
Ruppies.
that's not the most dangerous animal in Australia. Tasmanian
What's the
devil is
mo-
more dangerous.
Is the
Tasmanian
is anybody gonna challenge Sean about that?
I heard
Tasmanian
it.
devil is the meanest animal out
Meaning-
there.
Well,
that's right.
everything about kills you out there. Everything.
Everything kills you.
Everything. I
Well,
mean,
Tasmanian devil can spread his jaw open so wide. And there-
That is true. On Mel, if you guys look at Mel's video, she's got some great videos of that stuff. She says the blue ringed octopus is the most dangerous thing.
True. In the water. Well, I'm
In
talking
the
about
water.
land. Yeah. Talking about land animal.
What was I gonna say? I
I've
forget.
got that Colleen, shall I play it? The blue
Yeah,
ring
go ahead.
as well.
Yeah, go girl.
Okay, just like
Ashley, I gotta tell you, girl, I've been missing your crazy ass self.
I love your lives. I've tried to stay away from YouTube because of just, ugh.
Oh no, it's fine. I don't even go live like I used to. I used to go live every night. This is the first nighttime live I've been on in weeks.
Long time.
Yeah.
But I love it when there's like your channel or lives where you can just laugh, have a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, and watch Maggie laugh and make fun of her. It's my
Go
favorite
like
thing
that.
ever.
See what she says, actually, honest to God. So,
My
well, like
favorite.
that. It's just that.
Oh,
it is.
Jody, no. It's a real animal. It's like a wild dog.
Taz. Taz, the Tasmanian devil. We love him so much. Let me put it on big screen for you here.
Yeah, Tasmanian devil is like a wild dog.
Yeah, but we got great cartoons with Taz in it.
True.
All right, you're gonna have to exit out of the.
If you get bit, it's almost certain death.
Oh, the hell is that?
I'm shaking right now, like my feet are
Big-tailed
tingling.
octopus.
Right now, I am out tide pooling in Eastern Australia in search of the deadliest creature on the planet. The blue ring octopus has one of the most toxic venoms on Earth, and if we're lucky
Oh
enough
my
to
God,
find
it's
it, I'm
beautiful.
going to attempt to touch it with my bare hands. But first things first, let's get looking. From experience tide pooling, the best results are usually from the edge. The further out you can go, the better. An octopus can change the texture of its skin, and it would just look like any of these. Now, I've struck out on all 3 previous occasions trying to locate a blue ring octopus. I'm hoping 4th time's a charm. The difference this time is I'm searching with my good friend Miller Wilson, who has seen blue rings in these tide pools before. It's very hard to pick a octopus that's a master of camouflage out from this environment. It's about to be low tide, and this is probably one of the most dangerous tide pools that I have ever searched. So wearing some nice protective shoes, gloves. I don't really want to handle the octopus, but the gloves should protect me just in case. And
Good.
of course, we need to watch our steps, because if you look at this, all these rocks out here, exactly like a stonefish. And this is stonefish territory.
Oh!
Stonefish is the world's most venomous fish. If you step on one, your boots will not protect you.
Oh!
Every single thing from a stonefish can be excruciating and
That's
can
true.
even be deadly.
Goes right to your shoes.
No octopus.
That's true.
Clipping's not really doing it. So I'm just going to cruise to cover a lot of ground, looking for movement. A lot of times I do see octopus moving from pocket to pocket, but they slink along the surface. So I'm just looking for any movement right now. Any movement. We're getting it though. Feel it.
Oh my God, I'm scared for him.
I am.
Oh my God. I got an octopus. I got a blue ring, guys.
Mm.
It's right here.
Weirdo. Oh
There it is.
shit!
I missed it. It's right in here. It's right here. How could I miss that?
He's crawling up the leg of your pants.
That was it. Got it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, they're tiny.
They're
Got
so
one.
tiny.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
You can't feel it.
Yes. Boom, baby. Yes. Oh.
They're so small you can't see them, Lily.
Miller.
Wow.
We're good. We got one. Can you help me get out of the net? So you'll see I'm wearing gloves, guys, for a reason right now. This is a really good way to get a nip. That is not what I want.
And those are in Hawaii as well?
Hey, buddy.
No.
Where? Yeah, where are they?
Let's talk about what we found. Right there in my hand is the most dangerous animal on the planet, at least when it comes to venom.
We don't have those in Hawaii.
And the
That's
animal
only in
kingdom
Australia.
is more toxic than this
See? Good old
tiny
Australia.
little octopus. And yes, I am nervous about it, but before the end of this video, I will officially touch with my bare hand the most dangerous
Why?
toxic creature on Earth. There are actually 4 described varieties of blue ring octopus.
Oh, beautiful.
This one is the blue lined octopus. It's the only one in the family that has these really cool, vivid blue pinstripes
Oh, they
surrounding the
are
body.
beautiful.
It's almost like blue tiger stripes. So if this animal is at all threatened, here, I want to show you what it does. See that?
Oh,
Look at
it's
those rings go.
beautiful.
Change its color. Yeah, it changes color.
Is that cool or what? Oh, okay.
It's like the Amazonian rain frogs.
If the octopus is
It
all
changes
agitated,
color.
not only does it flare up the rings on its arms, but those lines on its body glow. Back up. I'm toxic. That's your aposematic warning. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to give you a nip. And they show these vivid display warnings, not only for predators, but they also do it while they're hunting. They will do it to confuse or startle their would-be prey. This is what our octopus friend here is out hunting. This is a type of shore crab, but this
I
would be
didn't have to
the
see
perfect
that.
food for the octopus. All right, we're gonna let this crab go. Single bite from this octopus.
single bite?
20 human beings.
20 human beings.
Needless to say,
Wow.
if I get nipped by this creature, that'll be the last nip I ever take.
Where's
these
your
octopus
mother?
are nocturnal, and they are masters of camouflage. Its normal color pattern perfectly blends in to this silty environment. They have 3 hearts that pump blue blood. They also have 9 brains, 1 central brain to run the entire nervous system, but then at the base of each arm, they have another brain. And you can see there, that little beak holds 2 venom sacs. And it's actually a toxin that it doesn't even produce itself, but it actually picks up through bacteria that it finds in the environment, through other organisms in this tide pool. And it collects this bacteria in its salival glands. And when it uses its beak to bite into its prey or a predator for escape, it will actually inject saliva into the wound. Once this saliva enters the bloodstream, you get infected with TTX. No animal has as lethal of a dose as the blue ring octopus does. If you get even a micro amount of TTX in your bloodstream, all you can do is be put on life support and hope that eventually your body works through the toxin on its own. And here's the worst part about it. While you might be in complete paralysis, you are lucid. There are survivors that have lived to tell the tale of having people try to resuscitate them, giving active CPR, and they weren't able to communicate, but they remember everything.
Oh, holy God.
And a lot of people get bitten by these octopus because of mistaken identity. You'll come out to a local beach in Tide Pool. Guys, turn your cameras right now. This is an active beach. People take their dogs and kids and play on this beach, and these animals live all along the coastline. Now, that's not to scare you. Obviously, we're out here actively looking for them. They're hard to find, but people do unfortunately come into contact with these octopus, and they will pick them up, play with them.
Hey, you guys,
in that
did
process
the
to
live
bite,
end?
which is completely
guess
painless, by the
so.
way. Initial symptoms
Shit.
are going to be things
I'll
like
start another
tingling,
one. Let me start another one.
difficulty breathing, difficulty
We'll close
thinking,
this one down. I'll start another
loss of
one.
your motor skills.
It got closed down because playing this. I'll start another one.
But it's still going, Nene.
Is it still? Yeah, it says it's still going.
Yeah, it's still going.
Oh, I
Let me
guess
tell
it'll
him to hang
come
on.
back.
Yeah.
It
Just
shuts
stop
down
doing it,
this part
unless
of
it's
it.
giving you a warning that it's going to stop.
Oh, it's giving you a warning that it's going to
No,
stop.
I'm just thinking, is it giving you the warning? Because it hasn't stopped. So maybe it was just a warning, Lee. Baby, kids go there and oh my God.
Let me go ahead and just close this one down, guys. I'll open up another one right now because I want to take this off if it's
Yeah.
copyrighted. All right,
Probably
I'll
better idea.
BRB.
Okay.
See you soon.